But in the meantime, to the Platinum Rest. So, back everybody. There he is, the man, the axe, the legend. Let's see here. What did you guys get up to? So, you once more were in the first level of the Vaults of Shasharat. And it was there that you guys continued your adventure. With the help of your definitely real vampire at your side, you made your way into the more northeastern portion of the first level and found a couple of things. You found some manticores, which you slew, and shoved one into a hole to make a trophy out of later, which is cool. You found some treasure, very important. You found a troll who was having his first Sharn apartment, who you killed. Um, you found a shield guardian who thought he was a wizard or something, and decided to adopt him, and definitely not experiment on him later. Um, and yeah, continued to sort of explore the vaults. You made your way into an old abandoned ruined temple, and that's generally kind of it. You did find out that House Tarkanan has a pretty intense foothold in the southern portions of the first level. The Shield Guardian's master apparently is dead on the fourth. And that's the general status report. You guys made your way back to the Platinum Rest that night. Shield Guardian at your side, getting a little R&R, ready to descend back down tomorrow. Maybe buying and selling some of your loot. And you also heard about some people plying their trade in your tavern that you were surprisingly hostile about. Or at least in theory, anyway. You guys were surprisingly upset about it. And yeah, let's pick up from there and see what you guys get up to.
Where are we right now?
You are at the Platinum Rest.
Okay.
We went home.
Went home for a good sleep.
And it's nighttime?
It is the next morning.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Well, I'm ready to get back at it.
We just got Selena, we just finished the dungeon. We just got back to the rest. You ready to head back on out?
Guys, all right. Everyone listen.
Why don't we do
You're at the Platinum
recaps?
Rest.
Why do we do this?
You have woken up the next morning. Everyone clear?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Nira was talking about. Yeah.
Oh, you just said it. We just got back. You've been back for like 10, 12 hours. Haven't gotten rest, woken up, had breakfast and everything.
Yeah, but I think what he meant is like she already wants to go back to the
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, I want to do some more bopping.
Yeah, I share your enthusiasm, but let's stock up first,
Oh man. Well, I guess I do like some shopping. That can be fun.
I would like to cast Remove Curse on myself.
You cast Remove Curse on yourself. You feel the bonds of something spiteful and insidious. I think insidious is a little intense a word for this curse. Something spiteful.
Yeah,
you feel like
petty.
this spiteful, petty energy that maligned itself into a curse sever its connection from you, at least. And the blade, you feel, and you like open your hand, and as always, ding, 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 ding,
Yeah.
and it doesn't come back to your hand.
Yeah, I'll already have an empty chest under where I'm gonna drop it, and
Okay.
I'm just gonna drop it into the chest and then close the chest.
Close that
Yeah.
chest up.
Yeah, that's all. I just didn't have it prepared yesterday, so I couldn't.
No worries. You are now curse free.
Nice.
If people don't mind, I have some tests to do with Shield Guardian. I have questions to ask him, and like one test I want to do. But
Well, if you'd be good enough to haul the carcass out of the hole, I'll get it to a taxidermist.
yeah, and actually, like I can just probably hand you the whole.
Okay, I'll be back.
That's going to be a strange conversation.
I wanna say, like in that little alley of folks, wasn't there a taxidermist down there?
I don't. I
I
don't.
don't remember.
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. But this is Sharn. You can find one. It won't be too hard.
Somebody stuffed a beholder.
Oh, that was Oz has the or whatever his name is, the
Oz
guy
and
at the
Axe?
purple shop
Oh,
has
no, that's
a
not.
stuffed beholder in his window. He can at least hook you up with probably with whoever did that.
Okay, yeah.
I will.
Darwin slides across this like thin black, like basically napkin. Uh, Here's the manticore and takes it. Go ahead there, Brandon.
When Darwin states his desires, I think Tally will say, yeah, I'll not supervise. I'll totally not come along to supervise and assure that nothing hurtful happens to the Shield Guardian.
In my defense, I assumed you would be there because currently you are the only way I could hear his responses or its responses.
True. Yeah. Why don't we go do that?
You guys look on the dance floor and you see Shield Guardian breaking it down.
Oh,
He's doing this exact dance that I posted in the Zoom chat. And much like any like online video game like emote, he walked into the club, started doing this, and everyone was like, "Woo!" And as you've woken up this morning, like 8 hours later, he's doing the exact same, like down to the like robotically with robotic accuracy, this single emote dance that he's just been doing for the last like 10 hours.
Awesome.
Endlessly.
I hope there's like
I
one
think he
guy that's
likes it
still
here.
trying to outdance him.
Yeah, nobody's been able to.
I see him from the sound. I'm like, yeah, G-Man, yeah.
There's way like at least once an hour there's like a wave where the entire dance floor is doing what he's doing for like a good 60 seconds and then it goes back to whatever.
I take notes of his dancing.
Noting the physics and the rhythm. Yeah, and then you're like, hey, come on, let's go do an inspection. And then he stops dancing, and everyone goes, "Oh!" And you take him into a back room where Tally is, and he will just chill there.
Well, I don't know. The imagery of both of them walking into a room that Tally is already in, like I don't know, like he's sitting at the table, like that. I'm just picturing, looking. So you've come.
Giovanni, I'm here for the Earth Badge.
See, I told you Tally would be here. Well, if you don't mind, Tally and myself would really love to ask you a couple questions, and if that's okay with you, I would just want your full, like, honest answers as you can make them or have them.
No need to translate that one.
Good. Then take out like a sheet of paper that had Darwin had been preparing with questions and starts with the first one. Your master is dead. State your current operational purpose in your own words, not in the phrasing of an order you were given. if you can.
It thinks for a while. Like it's definitely processing an answer. Um, and eventually his hands do start moving. To which you would essentially interpret Tally. It says, um,
Can you turn the music
so-
down?
yeah. He essentially says like he says that he was given an objective, and when he had returned with that objective completed, he found his master dead, and without any further orders from him, he just like didn't know what to do with himself. So he kind of started wandering with the hopes of exiting hostile territory, and then ran into you guys.
Interesting. So you had like hope and were able to formulate desires past your directives. That's interesting.
It essentially says, it would seem to me that I can operate at optimal functional capacity if my chassis sustains less damage, and thus going to a place of physical safety seemed like the optimal thing to do.
And Darwin takes notes of all his answers, and it takes him a little bit.
Sorry, just a quick note there. Essentially, the point trying to put forth is like, whether you call it desire or whatever it is, it seems like he was motivated by wanting to be as operational for his master as possible, which was seems like the motivation for what he did.
So self-preservation.
Self-preservation, but not in the interest of like fear or self-survival, but in being
more
to
effective.
be as effective a servant as possible.
Interesting. You highlighted and talked about your chassis. When I say the word you and referring to you, do you think of it as more of your chassis, the enchantments that make you, your mind?
You're asking like a deeply existential question still.
Sorry.
It thinks for a while and just says, it just like signs like me. That's all it seems to be able to put out.
That's fair. So I guess then my next question, do you have a current desire? Like when I say the future, how would you describe something? Like not your directive, not, I guess,
he brings his hand up and then you say not the next directive and he puts his hand down. Let's see, he again like the he's thinking, and he puts up a basically say, how do you think of the future but not in terms of directive? Because
it's valid for him not to have an answer. This is all just testing whether like there is a self in there.
Yeah, he puts his hand up a couple times to answer, but I think he does something similarly as simple as like me. He says something like the next moment. I don't know, or the next step, or the next, or he just says next.
Interesting.
Definitely, it's like these existential questions are like hitting a brick wall for him, for sure.
Okay. Well, I still see glimmers of something in there that I don't know, I would begin to call sapience, and I think we would be able to grow that.
Grow that?
Well, I mean, if you think about it, he's spent an extended if it's spent an extended period of time without a master, without a the usual master's mind to give it orders. It probably had a standing directive and was following it, but needed to take the next logical steps of how do I fulfill that directive. And in doing so, that should require creativity. Now, we can go into territory of morality here because we don't want like a killer robot. But, well, and I turn back to Shield Guardian. Do you believe you should have the right to refuse a command?
It it, it looks genuinely, again, it's like such an existential question for it. It goes, why wouldn't I want to follow a command, essentially? Why would I need to not? Why would literally, like, I'm like, it's like, why like trying to formulate responses, and eventually, like, the hand motions are like it's trying to consider, and eventually it says like why would I require to need free choice?
That's fair. So perhaps it doesn't have its own like need or.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep interrupting you. I apologize. I want to give you as much information as you're asking. I do want to say, like, in rolling back to the question, because I'm reading as I go to try and give you as best a thing as I can. When it gave me the response about, you were like, oh, you like desire, basically, like your desire of self-preservation. I'm gonna adjust that and say that while it did say all of this, it would tag on in the end that, like, Directive 1 was to go to a place of safety, absolutely, for itself, that it created. But Directive 2, more than anything, was, I wish to find someone to go and retrieve the amulet. Now that my master is dead, I require a new master to give me commands.
So I was looking for a sense of purpose of master. I mean, yes. And like Darwin is mumbling to himself, probably like loud enough that Tally can like hear, and sort of like a blasé and not very like social conscious or whatever.
Tally looks at him funny.
I think there's an intellect there that we can like cultivate, not unlike a small child or warforged right out of the creation forge. Well, actually, no, nowhere close to that because I came out pretty goddamn well. But it's like an actual like young mind that we would have to teach and mold, and if we would want to go about cultivating it, I don't know, maybe it's a poor idea to cultivate something that's in such a huge body.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is kind of, you know, a type of thought that I'm not quite familiar with, but I mean, we may want to cultivate, you know, this young mind, as you coined it, into something more mature, something more self-reliant. But
And
my question to you is do we know if it has the capacity to grow to such an extent, or is it set at this level for its entire existence.
And Darwin, like, for as much as a robot face can like seems to smirk and or like not smirk, get like a happy smile on his face, and like maybe perhaps a little bit crazed, and like I think I have an answer to that. Um, but but before we get there, Shield Guardian, what would happen if we gave you your own amulet? Is that something you would ever want?
It just stares at you. Doesn't even raise its hands to try and compute. It just like stares at you, and it used to like it would stare and then it would like raise its hand to respond and then rethink and respond, and then, you know what I mean, go through all those. But this one, it just like it can't short circuit, but it just like you stand there for like a good 2 minutes. You're like, okay.
Tally and Darwin have that moment where we like look at each other like
that might have been a big one. You just blew his
broke
fucking
him.
mind. Yeah, he's like he doesn't know what to do with that.
Okay, forget I said anything, Shield Guardian. Forget it. It's all good. And then like I turned to Tally and like give a wink, which is just like my one light going off and on.
Yeah, it has absolutely no fucking idea what would happen. Like in its mind, you just told it about like the Big Bang or something like that, and opened like
brain
like
expansion.
You just looked at a small child and told them why the sky is blue and just explained the entirety of like photosynthesis and the sky, and now as they walk back out and see grass and sky, it's not just like these cool things. It's like, oh, there's logic to it now. Not that it understands at all. It's completely confused, but this concept is just like was like reality shattering for it. It doesn't seem broken, but you're like, you just dropped something on it pretty intense. But it can't compute.
Another thing we have to think of is, does it have an imagination? Does it have the means to think of things that are not physically in front of it? Not in a memory aspect, but in more of an abstract view.
Yeah, does it kind of abstract like concept scenarios in its head? I totally get it. I believe it must if it has the ability to process desires such as like it thought of safety and a route finding out of the dungeon, at least, or perhaps not correct route finding, but at least being able to come up with permutations and possible pathways. But it's probably very limited to applications. The wizard that probably made it, or the outline and whatever blueprints that were aided his creation, probably had it think along very straight lines, nothing close to an actual mind.
I mean, even the basest animal form can make decisions in regards to survival.
So we put him in dangerous situations, perhaps, with us.
Yeah. That's
and
one way to do it.
We can teach him as like a teammate. We teach him and like let him work with us, and we make an agreement like, hey, we will help clear down to your master so you can get your amulet. In the meantime, we want to try and like teach you stuff. I could probably make stuff for his armor so that like he's got some nice little toys to play with, and if I can do what I think I can do to increase his intellectual capacity, and we're there to steer his emotional development and temperamental development, we could potentially have a very capable ally. Like, if he's able to forge his own way after this, maybe he wants to go, but at least he's given that choice.
I haven't asked you any questions about it as of yet, but the Bob, um, first, I guess how would you rate Bob's intelligence or capacity for individual thought versus uh the Shield Guardian?
Ryan, would I be able to tell the difference?
I think you've built Bob, so I'm sure you can absolutely know the stats of your creation, to be sure. Why don't you make I'll say both of you can make either an insight or investigation check at advantage, because you guys have been trying to pretty thoroughly examine its mental capacities.
I might know
20.
more about your robot than you do.
Yeah, 23.
I rolled a
Good.
nat 20 for a total of 28.
Nice.
Shit. Okay.
I go
Tell you
into
what.
Asimov's laws. They're actually Talenta's laws now.
Which did you roll? Which skill?
I rolled
Investigation.
investigation. Yeah.
You rolled investigation. Okay, you both did investigation. I'll just say between the two of you, you learn all of its mental stats. Or actually, you haven't tested anything wisdom based, so I probably won't do that. I'll tell you what then. It has an intelligence of 7, so it's certainly below average intelligence. You know, very basic, like
Smarter than some animals.
smarter than most animals, in fairness. Intelligence is like sapience. 7 is absolutely sapience, and it's not, and is certainly like, I don't know, like he's smarter than Grog's Strongjaw. He's smarter than Selena, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So keep that in mind. So yes, he can perform some level of complex thought, though I think strategy would be pushing it forth. As for its personality, it's clearly rocking a 3. It's got a 3 charisma out of on the scale of 0 to 20, and then on
It has a
30
3 of those
beyond
dance
human.
moves.
He knows one dance move.
It was programmed.
And his personality clearly is quite dim. So he's got
only
3
knows how to do
charisma,
the
and he's got
robot.
7 in.
He was moving pretty fluid out there on the dance floor.
Just like me, for real.
You got to stay in the box, man. You know, a little 2-step
Stay in the
motion.
bog. Yeah, it definitely looks like. Well, it's that thing too, right? It's not like what he was doing wasn't creativity. It was like mimicry, and it was like exact mimicry, right? Like it wasn't like he created this dance move. It was like this is like pre-programmed. So yeah, that's what you get. He's clearly able to function in a basic, like his life is find a master or follow the master, whoever has the amulet, and protect him at all costs, and do what they say at all costs. And then there's some level of creative ability to figure out how to do that best. But largely, you imagine that's probably like Smash.
I would say that my homunculus is more intelligent. It definitely has more capacity, but it is also very much shackled to myself. I wouldn't call Guardian here unshackled, because his shackles still exist and anyone can pick them up at this point. But we could make him unshackled and like us.
True. I don't know. I find myself asking the question, what happens if we make something like this unshackled and tied to his own ideas and thoughts and volitions?
Well, then you guys would probably, if history tells us anything, you would just sign a treaty to not make any more of him, huh?
Do me.
Only after you blow up the country.
Yes, it's fair.
Darwin, I've never talked much about it. Since we're in uh, captivated company. Um, do you hate House Cannith for your creation, or do you love them for your creation?
It's a complicated relationship. You must realize House Cannith is not one thing or one person. Uh, my old master was House Cannith. But kind of also on the outs with the actual house. Called him eccentric, but he was just brilliant. It's tragic, really.
How did your master die? Or how did you become not bound to him anymore?
Well, I was never necessarily bound to him, but I was his apprentice. It was more so like a teaching relationship. I was his assistant. So I understand wanting to develop as a mind. And I feel I could do the same thing with Guardian here. My master was a victim of the morning. And that's how I got into this whole situation, and taps the part of the cloak that's over his dragon mark. But I don't know, the more and more I think about it, the more I feel this is something I should do, because it's my master, well, my research at this point that should help me make something that can increase his capacity. But at the same time, I'm going to need House Cannith's help. I'm not super happy about that. But they also are the only way to, well, I don't even know. They're the ones that gave rise to my race. So do I owe them anything for that?
Do we owe our parents anything of such?
No, well, I wouldn't know. I don't have any.
Do we organic life forms, I guess, how much do we owe our parents, you know? I mean, do we owe them the air we breathe, the very existence that we have? Or are we thankful that they decided to have us, and we're then free to carry on our lives as we see fit?
And that's the perspective I'm wanting to give him.
Do you understand the necessity for your race?
I mean, so an end being a weapon, you mean?
That was the initial,
or the more slave class part of it for the labor. I realize that it's not you, but
yeah, it is unfortunate what happened to your people. I don't know if when they created you all, if they knew that there would be more than just machines to conduct these tasks of killing and everything else.
But I imagine it wasn't too long after the first ones rolled off that they realized we had souls. And they kept doing it for, well, however long it was.
Regardless, and he'll kind of have a sad expression. It is you and your people that gave Siri the time it needed in order to survive just a bit longer. And for that, I will forever be grateful towards you and your kind.
Well, and I do mean this in the most respectful way. It's good to know that our
sacrifice
at least led to some positive outcomes.
If we're being honest, it shouldn't have been your race's burden in the beginning. It was a quarrel amongst organics, and we brought something else into the fold. A new weapon. Just so happened that this weapon could think.
I want to give him inspiration for that line.
Sure. Yeah. Inspiration, Tally.
Appreciate that.
And so Darwin will just nod and well said. And then why don't we go find Kutash? I have one more thing I want to try with Shieldy or Shield Guardian.
Okay.
It's still computing the idea of having wear and Mac. It's and it gives you the thumbs up, and it'll do whatever you want to go do next.
Go find Kutash with Guardian.
You're under arrest. Come with me, alive or dead.
Knock on your door.
Yep, I'll just open it. Probably some incense going, doing some morning prayers, but yeah, hey, come on in.
Great to see you got that curse off.
Yes, and then I kick a chest in the corner. Was able to rid myself this morning.
As you can see by the minis, the shield. You guys come up to about the shield guardian's shin, so he just stands outside the door.
Cool.
Well, would you mind if I try and experiment with the cursed item?
Sure. I can't see why you'd want to, but of course.
It's purely academic purposes.
Sure.
And
don't touch it.
I will not touch it.
At all. I'll open the box, have the box close to you. Don't touch it. I'm telling you.
I do not want to touch it.
Fantastic.
In fairness and full disclosure, I want the shield guardian to touch it. I want to see if he will be cursed.
Fair enough. I mean, worst case scenario, I can just take it off him another day. I'm just kidding.
We can also just leave him here and he can hold the sword for the time being until we want to sell it.
Yes, that's true. No problem at all.
I appreciate
And
it.
worst
Thank
case
you.
scenario, he's more potent. I'll like peek my head out the door to the shield guardian. Hello, friend. He takes my whole arm. Yeah.
Thanks. No.
Yeah, and I'll just
you
give
shakes-
I'll give Darwin the chest.
Alright. I'll hold the chest with like it open and up to shield guardian. Guardian, would you mind trying to pick up this sword? Yeah. Pick up this sword, please.
It and it kind of like there's like a good comical 60 seconds of him like trying to use his massive fingers to try and pluck this essential toothpick out of this enclosed case. But after a while, he kind of just like knocks this chest out of your hands onto the ground and cross and he.
Thank you. Now, if
It's a dagger for him.
That's okay.
It's like that. It bear the pommel because long swords are essentially bastard swords, two-handers. So it's a one-handed dagger for him basically.
Got it in 2 fingers.
I was gonna say it would have been like this situation, but the more I think of it, I'm like longsword and like looking at the size of his grip and.
Yeah, it probably would have been like the size of his forearm. Still
Like,
not ideal at all, but
No, it's a stiletto. Like in his hand, it's like a little stiletto dagger, and I don't even think
he's got
the
a
base
knife
of the pommel comes past his pinky. So it's wieldable as a dagger for him, but it's
terrific job, Darwin.
I know.
Great thinking.
Hold on. We still need to see. Now, Shield Guardian, would you mind dropping the sword, please?
He's gonna do that for 10 hours straight.
Oh, okay.
Guardian, it's okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Would you like to show us how you use it? And I'll like grab a fruit. Say ready?
He just stands ready. Yeah, you toss a fruit into the air.
Throw a little fruit in the air.
You know what?
It's okay if you can't.
I think it flies into the air, and with his other hand, he punches it in the air with absolute force, and it explodes across your roof.
Whoa!
But in fairness, he rolled like he rolled a 25 and obliterated it.
Terrific. I'll say
Just
great job.
I think there was even like a magical shock force just like exploded.
Hell yeah.
If you want the damage, just gotta really get what happened to that piece of fruit. That was 12 bludgeoning damage and 8 force damage.
He don't need this toothpick.
The fruit has been disintegrated.
The sword
exploded.
purely now is just for him having a permanent light source. He punches with the fist, but now he's permanent light source.
I think he's less effective with the dagger. In fairness,
he fully would be.
It would be a 2d4 for him.
I
think
imagine.
would be fitting.
I imagine.
Interesting.
Either way,
Interesting.
gives him options, and like I said, now he's a permanent light that none of us have to concentrate on for as long as he's hanging out with us. Terrific, Guardian. All right. Well, Darwin, would you like to gather the others, or do you have anything else on the shopping list for today?
That completes my thing. Thank you, everybody.
No problem at all. That was awesome. Yeah, and then we'll go with Guardian. Come on, let's go. We'll just like walk down the hallway with him menacingly behind us.
With dagger. Actually, you know,
Dude,
I think
I'm hanging out with 2
walk...
massive robots. This is so sick.
Yeah, you got and then you've got robot 1 scary, robot 2 holy. I think you guys are like, let's go. He like flips it into a reverse wheel, just and then like flies the blade flat against his pauldron and just kind of like sneaky wields it down the stairs.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, that's sick. Fantastic idea, Darren.
Yeah, I think he'll trade it to his offhand just to like so he can have his proper fist ready. But it doesn't. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. And yeah, he'll follow around. He's got a dagger now.
Yeah, there's a use for it now. Fantastic.
Yeah.
And if I ever want to be petty, I can still take it off him.
And at the end of the day, like he can't drop it, but he can still punch with it in his hand.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then I guess we'll try and go gather the party if everyone's around.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna check in with Philippe, Selena, and Nero, and I want to circle to you, Kutash, in case there's anything you wanted to be before these guys showed up. But you three, was there anything you wanted to do around the Platinum Rest? I was like, fuck no, except unless it's Fight Club, absolutely not.
I remember hearing from a corpse that there was someone looking for magic items on our place.
Yeah, you want to go look around for that?
Yeah, like is someone doing business without our knowledge? Not that I'm opposed. I just want to know. You know.
Sure. Make me a low DC insider investigation to find this.
Okay. Okay, insights. How low? 7.
Oh, oops, hang on. Sorry. I fucked with my headset by accident. Look for it. There we are. What was it?
7.
Oh, you find her. It's easy. You go up to someone, you're like, where's the and they're like, the magic items. And you're like, yeah. And they're like, over there. And you are going to see this, let's see here. Actually very kind of, exotic tribal looking man.
Oh, wow.
Dark skin, long dreadlocks. He looks sagely, though. Like, he doesn't look uncivilized, however. But he does have, like, tribal markings and tattoos. But he does seem to have about him, like, a sort of, like almost like an African Arabian style, like, more African styled, like, wizard, essentially. But he looks very, very intelligent and kind and civilized, despite the tribal markings.
Hey, how you doing, buddy? Want to take a seat?
So, hello, my friends. Sure, we'll sit with you. He says, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Obayan. It's a pleasure to meet you.
You text that in the chat, Matthew.
Oh, I'm Matthew? Okay.
No, Ryan. Sorry, God damn it. Sorry.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Fuck me, sorry.
I'm just giving you shit. You're good. Yeah, I'll type it in there. His name is. He says, "I am Obaya from Kubara."
Obaya. Good to meet you. Nature, I hear you guy who can help. You've been looking for magic items out of the vaults of Josh Rats.
Well, yes. I have been indeed. I have been doing my best to spread my desires out across as many of these adventurers as possible. This tavern has become reputed to be the primary pit stop for adventurers coming to and from Old Sharn, so no better place. If you are interested, I'd be more than happy as well to offer you the same rewards.
I might be able to help hook you up with some stuff. One reason because I've been down there and I've already come back.
Very well, then allow me to tell you. And he is going to say that he's essentially procuring magic items for a magic item shop opening back in his home country. He says, I will pay you for any unwanted magic that you have, any magic items that you find that you do not want. I am more than happy to pay for. I have significant funds here at the Kondarek Bank here in Sharn and would be happy to pay you most handsomely.
Okay.
Within a matter of hours for any magic item.
Okay.
Prices will be as follows. Common magic items, 10 platinum pieces. Uncommon, 50 platinum pieces. Rare items are 500 platinum pieces. And very rare items, 5,000 platinum pieces. We are also interested in purchasing spell books and spell scrolls.
Okay, interesting. Okay, well, here's a. How about this? And I take it out of my my bag of holding. I use napkins or something, or handkerchiefs to like hold it because I don't like touching. My skin doesn't like touching this thing. And I let a drift globe set a drift globe on the table.
He'll look it over, and he will say, this one is damaged, my friend. He will say, I can't give you full price for damaged magic items.
No, like, Ryan, did I know it was damaged?
If you don't know, then I guess you don't know.
How much can you get me?
He assesses it. Let's see here. Give me just a moment.
It is a uncommon.
Let's see. My apologies. I think this one's actually not broken. It must be something else that you have. He looks it over and he goes, "Oh no, my apologies. No, it seems to be in good order. In fact, commands." As he's casting Identify on, he goes, "Yes, the commands were intact. All of its capabilities in order. I will be happy to pay you, as I had previously said, 50 platinum pieces."
Oh, I'll take it.
All right. Good doing business with you. And he is going to write you a letter of credit for 50 gold pieces, 50 platinum pieces from the Kondarek Bank.
Excellent. Excellent. I'll go get this all sorted out. And by the way, I signaled to a waitress to come over here and get this man a drink of his choice on the house.
He goes, thank you very much. And he will certainly have that. And he says, come back anytime when you are ready to, if you happen to have anything else you wish to sell that you do not want.
No. I might have some stuff in mind. And don't worry, if you want a drink, you can ask me. I'm one of the owners, and I leave him there.
Even the greater pleasure to meet you then. Thank you very much.
Awesome, and I'll
send you on your way.
Yeah, and I'll head over to the place. I mean, I'll head outside first to offload some of the other stuff I got.
I am going to post. Let's see. Oh, that'll do. Obaya's reward chart for you guys, if you ever want to remember.
Thank you.
That's in the Zoom chat.
Excellent.
Oh, he also said, and as a reminder, he didn't give you a price for them, but he said he'd be willing to purchase spell books and spell scrolls.
Excellent. Well, I'm gonna head out to. Do I know who I can offload treasure at? Is it like a pawn shop or something?
Yeah. Honestly, like, I don't care. You guys can. Once you come back out of the place, I'm more than happy for you guys to just, as long as you can get a long rest above ground, just go ahead and swap over whatever gemstone currency you want. If you've got like treasures you'd wish to sell, essentially. So, so make that a common note. If you succeed on a long rest above ground without any disturbances, you're more than welcome to swap over the currency for any treasure. Maybe let me know you're doing it, but yeah, low requirement there. This is Sharn.
Yeah, I'll offload all that, and then I'll head over to the Kandok Bank to deposit the cash and get some money out.
Cool. Yeah, you take a ride with Dover and fly all the way up, make your exchange, get your money, and head back down.
Yeah, I'll put in like. I'll
tell me how much.
Hold on.
I was just gonna say, did we make the distributions for all of the treasure that was found?
Yeah, it might be worth taking it up with your fellow party members.
Yeah,
treasure
there was
distribution.
a shit ton of worth stuff.
I thought it was like what we grabbed is what we got.
Oh,
all right, fair enough. Good luck, buddy.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I was missing. I was like,
That's gonna go very badly.
Hope you don't need heals, dog.
Okay, fine. Hold on.
Every man for himself. Ooh.
No, I am not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm just. I'll come back and.
I might be devil's advocate here, but I think that Nero put up the division for what each person got, but he also had some stuff that only he got, so I could be mistaken.
I'm willing to split the cash from the Drift Globe.
No, not even about that. I think it was just there was a bunch of specific trinkets. There was a big allotment, and that was written into the chat, but I don't think it was ever said who was getting what of that. And like, some was 100, some was 50, some was 200. I'm not mistaken.
I know Tally got a $250 gold piece necklace.
I think in general, it may be worth it that you have somebody who functions as sort of a party inventory treasure accountant kind of individual, trusted member. I know
Banker's
the general party etiquette.
Our banker's dead.
Our banker's dead. Yeah, you could hire someone, dude. If you want to go to Kandar and be like, yeah, we need a banker.
Yeah, well, I'll hire
have
somebody.
a little guy follow you around with a bag of holding and a notepad. I'm down.
It's not a huge deal. We can figure it out after.
Dude, the shield guardian could come on. He could totally do that.
We'll have someone at the
desk holding across his back, and he takes account of all of it. That's funny as hell.
We'll have I'll take account of it if I have to. It is funny if I become the treasurer.
If you want me to do it, I'm happy to do it. It's just Excel. It gets plugged in at the
Excel over there.
When we come up above ground, I just tally and put it all together.
Yeah, leave
whatever it is you want me to
Tally.
do.
Yeah, give it all to Tally.
Yeah, I think general etiquette for dungeon delving is like dump everything into a party fund. If you want specific items, take it up with the party. Otherwise, sell it all off and distribute and even share it to everybody. I'm pretty sure.
And generally speaking, what my previous recommendation is, we have a party of 6. We actually divide everything by 7, and that 7th share is the party slush fund share for, if we need to get something for the platinum rest, if we need to get something that kind of benefits everybody, then we pull it out of there.
Makes sense.
Whatever folks want to do.
Okay.
I'm happy to do the paperwork, but I only volunteer to do the paperwork if no one else wants to do it. I'm willing to share.
Yeah, the book. Yeah, we should all probably send Eric a list of stuff. I guess we got it.
What you've got marked down right now, clean slate starting today. What you've got is what you've got. Stick a pin into it.
Don't care about the drift globe or the necklace or any stuff. And to be fair, you guys did go through the motions of like rolling to see which body you ended up at and all that.
Yeah, we did do that.
So I'm with Eric here, like clean break, and then yeah, totally down with him tracking it on Excel. And I like the idea of the 7th split for the slush fund.
Yeah, if it's more even, but yeah. But okay, yeah, Ryan, I'll do the math of the bank real fast. I'll hand the thing in, and I'll put 300 from the platinum into the Gundaric bank, so I have 100 GP in there. So now I have like.
Okay, so just to be clear, you're putting 300 platinum in the bank, right?
30 platinum.
Sorry, 30 platinum. That becomes 300 platinum, or 300 gold.
Yeah.
So, and you said I'm putting the thing in there. What does that mean?
And I'm wondering, do I have a vault I can put items in, or?
You do have a vault, but it isn't a large vault. It's mostly meant for like holding currency, but you can absolutely put items in, just nothing of significant size.
I'm gonna put the Haggai in there.
Oh yeah, you can absolutely put that in there.
I can put the Haggai in.
Yes, put it amongst your gold. All right, Hag's Eye. Excellent.
I'm putting it in a bag. Putting it in there.
Sure you are. What else? What else? Anything else, or is that your vault?
Yeah, that'll be the vault.
Awesome. I'm gonna take 4 silver from your account because it's been 2 months since you've opened your vault.
Okay, 4 silver, sure.
The significant dent that'll do, I'm sure. All right, that's 599, and you've got
Gundaric
silver pieces. Gundaric. Okay.
Hey, what's the APY on those?
Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me with that kind of noise. I am not a Gundaric bank.
I need to be able to shop for the best rates. So,
go to Gundaric or get your shit stolen. Those are the rates.
What kind of investment retirement vehicles do you have?
It's not extortion; it's quality.
Mm-hmm. And
okay. What about Philippe? Philippe, is there anything that you wish to do, sir?
I'm just getting the widget stuffed and arranged for its delivery here.
Fair enough.
That's it.
Fair enough. Okay. I'm just trying to decide. Oh yeah, I'm giving you guys some quests. I forgot to do that, so I'm gonna give you guys some dungeon-related quests. You guys are gonna see your old pal Tails show up. He comes in, the famous explorer and raconteur that he is, and he goes, "Ah, my friends, yes, the Platinum Watch, what a blooming, wonderful place it is. All magnificent. It's good to see you all. Let me buy you all a round of drink. First and foremost, let me buy you all rounds of drinks." And he goes, well, here's to your first delve into the vaults of Jashrat. I heard that you had quite an exceptional first day. Rumor has it that there's a holy shit. And he sees Shield Guardian bearing down and goes, the rumors are true. oh, my goodness. Well, here's to all of you and all of your successes. He'll cheers you all, have a drink. He goes,
Tail.
Also, if I hadn't given it to you already, and he's going to slide across the table, basically, Bolo's Guide to the Monsters of Eberron. Or, excuse me, the Tails' Guide to the Monsters of Eberron. And this is essentially like the party's meta access to the monsters in the back of the Eberron book, if they ever wanted to look through them.
Hey, why does the party get it when fucking Darwin and I paid the money for it? What the fuck?
Well, he'll slide it across to you two, and you guys can do whatever you want. It's to you two, my investors. Thank you. A one for each of you. And so you two have access to it, and the party can have access to it if they are very polite and nice and ask with pleases and thank yous to Darwin and Tally, I'm sure.
I will take that. I'll take that.
Excuse me. I must interject into the conversation. I'm sorry to say. There is something I must tell you. A story, a tale that I have heard of great significance that I think will be of magnificent interest to all who sit around this table. So allow me to tell you. I've got to edit this on the fly, so bear with me here. Let's see here. Nope, that didn't help. Oh, go away, ads. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, this is gonna trigger some people. Let's see here. It goes, all right, very well. This story dates all the way back to the fall of Ketch Volar, also known in the common tongue as the Word Bearers. This is canon lore. It was a goblinoid kingdom to the north of here that indeed fell when, of course, man and mare came to this brave continent of Corvair. An alabaster throne belonging to Silgeth Adark, the last king of Ketch Volar, disappeared from the capital city of Althadar, where indeed it is said that the very mad mage within the vaults of Sharn built his tower and today stands in Sharn. Oh, I might be fucking up entirely. It's said that a group of dwarves feared the destruction of such miraculous work of stormcraft and stole the throne right out from under the goblins' slender noses. Where the dwarves hid it for so long, who knows? But should you find it in the vaults of Shasharat, it would please, I'm sure, oh fuck, I gotta work on this a little bit. It would please the goblin kingdoms of Dargoon to know that it survives without a doubt in my mind. So I thought I would tell you this because it may lead you just in the right direction. What do you think? I'm gonna post that tale for you guys to review.
Magnificent tale.
Very clever review, sir.
We'll keep our eyes peeled for
We
Great
found
share.
we found the throne already. It was full of snakes, right?
What? Really?
There's a lot of stuff already down there. There's brains with beaks, vampires, and wandering shield guardians.
My goodness. Well, check it over. See if you can figure out if this indeed is that very ancient alabaster throne. It will be second to none, I can assure you that.
Was that snake throne white?
I'm gonna say that the object I picked for the in-game was indeed alabaster, but no, not actually. It was some other stone. It didn't nearly have the eminence of some grand ancient goblinoid alabaster king throne. It was not nearly that eminence.
We keep an eye out down there. So, how was your trip to the Mournlands? Is it as bad as I've heard?
It was pretty terrible. Almost everybody died. But I learned so much you wouldn't believe. Although, if you... does Darwin and Tally will see, I learned of an exceptional number of rare species thought to not even exist in all of Corvair in there. Everything from animated spells to variations of warforges that I'm sure only exclusively are well known by Cannith themselves. including a rather important dignitary who I'm sure would wish to remain anonymous, but luckily Sharn is a very well-defended place. And perhaps some significance to you, darling.
How fast can Darwin read? Does he read as fast as like anyone, or does he read like really fucking fast, like analyzing, scanning the fucking information and everything?
I mean, I have high intelligence, so as fast as like that would allow, I think like reading speed would probably be tied to that.
Yeah, you're not like a Spencer Reed from Criminal Minds, where he literally is just like flip, 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 flip.
Yeah.
You're not a
There's a need
scanner
for that.
either.
Yeah, you're not a scanner by any means. Yeah, but you
I
read
just
probably,
realized that's my basis for a 20 intelligence human.
Yeah, man.
I just realized that's my basis for what 20
shit.
intelligence looks like.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe 20 intelligence with like the keen mind. Like, yeah, that's like peak fucking wizard intelligence. I would agree.
Inquisitive rogue.
Goddamn right, inquisitive rogue.
But yeah, I'm just looking through the pages trying to find what he's talking about.
Who are you looking for, or what are you looking for?
Oh,
I know who you're looking for.
The dignitaries and other Warforged things, and just trying to see everything that he's talking about because it all sounds interesting.
Yeah, and you can go look through the book for yourself. But you can see everything from the Warforged Colossus to the Corpse Collectors to Lord of Blades himself.
No.
That one. You know how some Warforged like look different? And not even just look different, but they have like extra things like attached to them. Do they do that themselves, or do they find someone who can upgrade them? Or were they born that way?
All of the above, probably.
Say that again one more time, sorry.
So, like, you know, there's some pretty crazy models of Warforged out there, with extra attachments and, you know, things of that nature. Do they do that themselves? Do they find someone who upgrades them, or do they just come out of the forge like that?
Make me a history check, or an Arcana check, more accurately.
Arcana, okay. Reroll. Why are all of my inspiration rolls always the same shit? That'll be 11.
A 1?
11.
11, got it. As far as you, I mean, you don't know how they came out of the creation forges. I mean, from what you look in your book, you know that, like, I mean, you're not a Kenneth, you just know really by what's rumored or whatever, but generally you're aware that, like, different types of Warforged came out, but, like, not like Darwin. Like, there might be different models of, like, the humanoids, medium-sized, the Warforged we all know most, like, numerously. Like, between the normal Warforged and, like, the Warforged Colossi and the Warforged, like major changes of the unit. So those ones come out different, absolutely. You don't know if, like, there were, like, specific, like, Mark 1, Mark 2 situations with the standard Warforged model. You haven't seen any. Every Warforged looks the same as the next, aside from any decoration they might have or the symbol that they have on the right of their forehead, which is their identifying marker. So you don't know. Plenty of them are modified. You do know for a fact that the Treaty of Thronehold also forbid like further experimentation upon, like, Warforged at their core, right? Like, you can build armor for Warforged to wear, and that can be modified, but you can't, like, fuck with what a warforge is in and of itself. So the translation is human experiment is illegal, warforge experiment is legal, right?
Dude, that'd be a sick fucking scene on some cyberpunk level shit where we just
that's
stumble
what's
into
illegal.
a chop shop. Yeah, you know what I mean?
There's things that aren't. There's people who don't care what illegal means.
Oh my god. That'd be such a character building moment for Darwin.
Yeah, and we're gonna get caught by the police.
Well, I'm not saying we do that. I'm saying we walk into a chop shop unbeknownst and he has like fucking warforged, almost like Trazen the or whoever the fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just a collection.
Yeah, just a collection of warforged that he's been experimenting on. That's crazy shit. Crazy. Interesting though. That's a Warhammer reference to those who don't know. Trazen.
So we got the Alabaster Throne Quest.
All right, there's the little myth we were given. That's much more coherent than the shit that I said. But anyway, yeah, he said, I thought I'd just pass along that little tale to you all as a great thanks for once again funding my expedition. I hope you are satisfied not only with the fruit it has borne, but our continued friendship.
Very
All
good.
right. Anything else you might know about Josh Sharot that we don't? Before heading back down.
Oh, was that not good enough for you, sir? No,
Okay. Hey, look, man.
I am sure I know plenty of tales about the Takani Empire. I do know that Sharn was built on the ruins of the Takani capital, as I had originally said, of the Ketchfalar. The city of Elendar was the original city that stood here before Sharn began to build itself up. And then it was inhabited by the Tarkanan rebellion, and then it became the Sharn that we know as Old Sharn, and then that was closed off and then became, I believe that was the order then. So it was,
Okay.
It was the Goblinoid Empire, and then it became Old Sharn, and then the Tarkanan rebellion, and then it was sealed off forever, and then that is when the construction of the Sharn we know and love today was created.
Okay. Josh Sharot, Old Sharn, Tarkanan Rebellion, New Sharn.
Correct. Yes, exactly.
Ooh, I bet it's like organized in layers. So floor 1 would only be like the refuse from like the earliest parts of New Sharn and the Tarkanan Rebellion. Or no, we're solidly in the Old Sharn lair, right? No, never mind.
Oh, I guess I got a little extra with my lore there. So no, it would be Josh Sharot. Josh Sharot would have been capital C. My apologies. Just make a quick adjustment there. Ketchfalar, not word empire, word bearers. Empire. Yeah, that's much more accurate. Cool. Beautiful. Okay, well, I will leave you all back to your adventuring. There's much for me to do out in the city, so have yourselves a lovely day.
Thank you, Tails. It's always a pleasure.
Of course, and never forget, keep your ears out. There might be other people who need help around here.
we'll always keep our ears open. And one last thing, it's a white throne we're looking for.
It is an alabaster throne.
Alabaster throne. Okay.
It will be a thing of great eminence, I assure you. The goblins had quite the empire back in the day.
Okay. Well, if we see it, we'll hook you up with it.
Excellent. Okay, sweet. He takes off. I will say that there's maybe one or two other quests hanging around here if you guys wanted to go exploring for that. Or you could get to the dungeon bell. It's up to you. If you wanted to go hunting for other quests, I could give those to you quicker than the other two.
Nope.
If you wanted to go right for the vault, that's another great option.
Oh, I'll listen to the other quests real fast. If everyone else is okay with it.
If anyone wants to go quest searching, why don't you guys make me insights investigation checks, see who comes up with something.
I'll do investigation, no breathing.
16.
16, excellent.
12 for me, fuck my life.
9.
27 insight.
Okay, Kutash, okay.
Maybe I'm hanging around the Kalistar Sanctuary, asking if they have any secrets or anything.
Yeah. You got your the other waiters around here, your buddies, so they help you out. You three are like looking for quests. Selena, you find one shortly after Kutash like finishes like reviewing the first and interviewing the first, essentially. But Kutash certainly finds the first. You are like, oh, I'll go to the sanctuary, the sanctuary, see if they know anything. And as you head outside, you're going to see a bard you recognize trying to get in. This guy's name is Matrameric. You recognize him from somewhere, but he's basically got like a 3-string lute, and he sucks, and you get the sense he can't get in because he's not a good enough bard to play here. But he looks over and goes, and you know, he's like, he has the tenacity of someone who doesn't just want to play, like maybe there's something else they want to do. Yeah, you get over to him, and he's
as we're walking out, I'll definitely recognize him, and I'll have that thing of like, oh, I recognize this person. Oh, they're coming over. Okay. Hello. How's it going?
Yeah. And he goes, oh, hey, how's it going? And you recognize him from the Drunken Dragon.
Yep.
He plays
I do remember the name. For sure.
Oh, okay, excellent. Yeah, you definitely know. And he goes, it's good to see you again. Pleasure to meet you again there, Mr. Badar. How's business?
Business is doing well from what I understand. I've actually taken a promotion as of late and am working more with the Platinum Watch. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
News. Magnificent. That's really, really excellent news. I'm happy for you. I had heard a little rumor that you were, you might be a part of an adventuring Kalistar. You're also, it's so noticeable individuals. I might have heard that there was a really popular adventuring group that was making their ways into the halls of Jashrat. Perhaps were you a part of that group?
I am accompanying them for the moment, yes. I believe you'd be referring to the Platinum Watch, yes.
Yes, Platinum Watch, that was it. Most incredible. Say, could you do me a if you're going down there, and if you intend to truly pursue it, could you do me a magnificent favor? And he's gonna put a pouch in your hand with a ring, the sound of gold inside of it is very clear. He says, I am looking actually for a drow. She's a half drow by the names of Klal Kledan. She runs a tavern called the Flagon and the Dragon in Duskhaven. She is a great friend of mine and possibly a good friend to you. If you would be very kind to deliver this pouch to her, It would be of immense help to me, and I am most certain if you were to do this boon, she would be happy to provide certain very useful services to adventurers to you.
Terrific. I simply ask, where might this tavern be located in? If you would have a general idea.
It's located in Duskhaven. It's a bit of
Duskhaven. I understand.
You've heard of Duskhaven?
I believe so, briefly, but go ahead.
Of course. It's sort of like the city below the city. Not nearly as spectacular as Sharn, but the vaults of Jalsharat connects with Duskhaven. It's a bit of it's for rough and tumble fellows. You see, smugglers, other people of ill repute, I must admit. But a fine pit stop for those who are tough enough to make their way around that kind of culture. And I do believe that you are, my friend. There's enough rumors about the Platinum Rest and the Platinum Watch that you all tangled with enough rough and tumble fellows that you should be able to find a nice pit stop there for you. It's not for the faint of heart.
I understand. I actually think I know a little more about that place than I had thought, thinking about it.
Excellent.
Upon reading notes. I just wonder, would an attempt from the party to enter that place, Duskhaven, inherently itself be dangerous?
Indeed.
Yes.
I rest assured, however, though, my friend Kalal, she is, well, I'll just tell you, she does excellent services. She provides shelter, healing. She's a good sort. Her place is well guarded. I am certain that the respite you find in her tavern will be of no small consequence in exchange for this favor. And adventurers such as yourselves will no doubt find yourself into such infamous places, no doubt.
Yes, of course. Purely gathering information.
Of course. There should be 3 moonstones inside pouch. Those are what are to be delivered, please.
A moonstone? Of course they will be delivered. But what might that be? Is it just a gemstone?
Yes, it is a. I believe it's a semi-precious stone. They're worth about 50 gold pieces each. As you will no doubt be able to tell if you peek inside. But yes, if you deliver all 3 to her, the payment on my behalf will be made, and the connection will be made for you. They have nothing of great magical quality, I assure you.
Fair enough. Well, thank you very much. And I will deliver it as soon as I'm able to.
Well, thank you very much. And have yourself an excellent day. It was fortuitous meeting you.
You as well.
Matron will take off. The last quest to be given, I will give to you, Selena, because you're my runner-up as far as the competition went. Let's see here. You find this young noblewoman, who, of course you find her. She's of your station, or at least near to your station, so it makes sense. This young noblewoman, she's youthful, she has sort of dark skin, she dresses very well, sort of curly dark brown hair. You've seen her around her. She frequents the Platinum Rest on busy evenings. You get the sense she's probably one of those nobles who sort of comes down to slum with the adventuring types, rebel against her parents kind of individual. Let's see. She does kind of keep to her own. She doesn't come with a group of people. But anyway, you find her. She says, hello, Princess Dewdrop. You are the proprietor of this place and a lady of many ranks, as I am led to understand. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
That's right. Yeah, I own and run this place. And she says it almost as if like kind of realizing it. Like kind of like she forgot. She's like, yeah, oh yeah, I'm a business owner.
Of course. Well, it is a pleasure to meet you. And you two get to talking in your usual kind, persuasive way that the truth just seems to come out of her. You guys talk a bit, and she goes, "Oh, my family, you see, they have a quite a tarnished reputation, I'm afraid. They were once banished from Sharn for slavery and illegal acts, most correctly in past generations. The Riznar, my family, the Rosnar family, has regained its integrity and standing here in the city and has been allowed to return, but there are several bad apples that have threatened to impede the progress of my family with a bit of a sinister ventures, you understand. Now, my brother, Chrysando, was sent to Duskhaven to conduct a secret meeting with House Tarkanan, and gauge interest in setting up slave trade in Duskhaven again, far from the eyes of the authorities here in the city. I didn't learn of this meeting until after my brother had disappeared, and I want to do everything I can to stop this horrible scheme from tarnishing my family's name a second time. I'm aware that you are not only a princess of great prestige, but you are also a mighty warrior and an adventurer at that, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right. And slavery's bad and terrible, so I would love to help you out with this.
Oh, what relief it brings to my heart. Thank you so much. You are as benevolent as they say. She says, okay. Let's see. She says, so, if you would be so kind, keep an eye out for my brother. He looks not terribly unlike me, darker skin, curly brown hair. He is 22 years old, human. He is trained in the arts of thievery and stealth. I also would have you know that he wears a platinum signet ring bearing the Reznar family crest, which is a diving falcon on a field of blue. And it is inscribed with the family motto, fly high and swoop swift. If you could facilitate the safe return of my brother and deliver proof of his whereabouts to me, I will be more than happy to owe you a favor on behalf of my family. You can always trust in House Reznar. Or at least you can trust in me to ensure that that trust is upheld by House Reznar. There are a couple of bad apples, but I assure you that we are a good standing house who means to do well in the city.
Yeah, I'll insight check her.
Absolutely, make me an insight check.
She wants to believe her, but she thinks she should probably check. Well, she rolled an 8.
On an 8? You probably, you've had some run-in with some evil families, right? Some families who seemed nice but were actually evil, or had good intentions and they were evil, and it confuses you a lot exactly how everything went down with Gron and maybe the right and wrongs of everything. But you have met some pretty insidious noble families, and this family clearly has a background in insidious nature, so it may be worth caution. And it may not be worth trusting this lady outright, despite her etiquette and politeness.
Oh, shit. Okay. Noted.
Oh, you know she's a dark 6 worshiper.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So you're turning your brother in?
She was like, I just want my brother returned home safely. I want to turn him from this silly path, from this diabolical path. I just want him returned home safely.
And what if he's unsavable?
I frankly don't care how you do it. If he is unwilling to come with you, bring him back kicking and screaming for all I care, so long as he's brought back safely. Or, of course, information of his whereabouts if you don't feel comfortable doing it.
I understand. Well, okay. And she'll like narrow her eyes a little bit. I think you've got yourself a deal, but especially because I have like favors and it's hard to turn one down.
Fair enough. More than happy to share with you the favor, especially a group of your reputation. Thank you very much for seeing me in your time. Please do tell me if you've learned anything of Crescito during your delves. Crescendo. And she will stand and bow very politely, and head back to the dance floor. And those will be our quests, distributed.
Fantastic.
Alright. Is there any last things to be done above the surface before entering and delving back down into the vaults? Yes, Selena.
Yeah, so I would like to go to like an armor, maybe the blacksmith. I don't know if they do like leather working though. I need like a leather worker that would create armor for a cat.
Oh yeah.
They go. What now? You said sorry, what was that?
Well, you see, Smokey is coming with us in the dungeon, and we need to protect her beautiful fur.
Fair. Oh boy. Well, I can make you barding. You want leather?
Studded leather?
Sure, yeah, studded leather. I can certainly talk to my associates and have it created for you. This is a rather unique operation. I'll tell you what, I won't charge you the full price of barding because it won't require the same amount of materials being not a horse. I would normally require half, but considering this is a feline of prey, and an exotic creature that I'm not really normally used to making barding for, I'll charge you. I'll give you a discount on the barding. Normally it's 4 times the price of the initial armor. I'll only charge you a third because it's exotic and it's for a creature half the size of a horse.
You said 400? Sorry.
I said a third of the price of the original
a third.
armor.
Third. Okay.
So you want studded leather armor. Let's see here. Custom job. Looking through my ledger. Here we are.
What would that make her AC?
Studded leather armor would... so first and foremost, the price. That would be 135 gold for its creation, and it would increase her AC by 2. However, I can, if you have the coin, make you something of the medium variety. What is her dex bonus? Her modifier, specifically.
I like how that's asked in character.
It's a 4.
I see, a 4 then. And I think you've
Yes.
got the right
How
of it.
fast is your cat?
Well, how swift is your feet?
Ability modifiers only, please.
Let's cut to the
She's
chase.
the only
Modifiers
actionable.
only. Well, you see, breastplate doesn't have a disadvantage to stealth, but it does only have a max capacity of 2 dex modifier required, so you would end up having the same AC value as the standard, so I think you've made the right choice in this. So yes, for the price of 135 gold, I can have something sleek but protective made for your cat while not getting in the way of mobility. However, I might be able to make you something of exceptional quality if you're willing to provide the gold. You see, there are metals that are more flexible than others. It's not the normal use of the mithril, but for a feline of its ability, I might be able to make some exceptions. It will be of immense cost. I will warn.
How much?
Currently, her AC would be 17. It would take a while to create. It would be of some cost, but I think I might be able to bump up her AC to, say, at absolute max, 20. That will, however, require me to make half-plate mithril bargain. It would be a masterpiece, but it would be expensive.
I have, and she'll like open up her pouch. I have like 8,000, I think.
Okay. Yes, this is all very quite possible. So, for 3 times the price of the standard suit of half plate, that is going to be 2,250 gold pieces. Mithril enchantments normally go for, considered an uncommon magic item, but due to the modifications, I'll have to charge you a little bit extra. I will tell you what, for the price of 3,000 gold pieces, I will make you this plate.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll hand over 3,000 for mithril half plate for my kitty cat.
Very well. I will go make sure that this. I will have my husband go up to the bank and have this deposited. In the meantime, could you do your best to keep your feline as still as possible and as even and not aggressive as possible while I take its measurements? As his hand shakes as he pulls up the tape measure and goes towards the cat. And Smokey just kind of. I want you to make an animal handling check to see if you're able to keep Smokey from being either a violent nuisance or just a plain nuisance.
Okay, I'm proficient. So for this reason, because I have Smokey. Man, I got a 9.
Celine, this is perfect. It starts okay. He like gets the thing wrapped around her front paws as you're like scratching her behind her ear. She starts purring. As you're like scratching behind her ears, as you like hold still. But you just can't handle how cute she is, and you start booping her on the nose way too much until she's like, and she and kind of starts like trying to run away, and is like running up and like making a mess of the shop and jumping over and under tables and across the top of bookshelves. And you're like, no, Smokey, come back. And he's trying to measure the cat. It's not the cat that's violent. The cat is not violent at any point, but just is at any point you actually get her into a stationary position. You can't handle how cute she is and just gotta boop her on the nose. You go like, he goes, please, it's really hard to do if you're up. I just have to. And she's so cute. And then And by the time that it's done, you're very satisfied with the amount of booping you got to do. Smokey comes out. The moment the door opens, she just disappears into the city. And the shop is in fucking ruins. Not that anything was destroyed per se, but like everything's knocked over. Bookshelves, tables, smithy, fire started at one point, so some stuff's burned. It was a disaster. And he goes, I think I got most of the measurements correctly. I'm sure I can estimate the rest of them. It's fine. But if you could bring Smokey back another day, and we could try and do some more, it might help make things move a little quicker. I should be able to at least get started.
Okay, sure. We'll try again tomorrow.
Great. And you head off back into the city. Smokey will have rerouted to Platinum Rest, so will be available for the delve. I will say if you roll lower than a 5, she might take off for the day. But you didn't, so she will run away, needing some space, but will be available to adventure still. Cool. That will take a long time to make. That will take some time.
Oh no, how long?
For a 3,000 gold magic item, probably like at least 2 weeks, if not longer.
How long would the other one take?
The other one, 50 gold. It was 125. Oh, they could get that done in like less than a week. 4 days, probably. 5 days. It'd be 5 days. It'd be half the time.
Oh, okay.
I think,
I'll wait.
but it's like 2 weeks, like minimum, and considering the bad roll, that time just extended a little bit.
Yeah.
So, it's a pretty exceptional magic item they're making for you, so it might take a little.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome. I'll just get to bringing up. His husband comes back and he goes, the check, the credit went there. What happened to the shutting? Oh, don't give me that. That all breaks out. Anything else anyone wants to do before adventuring today?
I have nothing else I need to do, but I am curious. What about that taxidermy for the manticore?
Oh, yeah, the taxidermy for the manticore. Philippe, you make your way down to the dock district. You find, I believe his name is Exoblob or Zeboblob or something like that. And yeah, he defers you to, yes, he defers you to this like lower Dura taxidermist. All of his taxidermy is like largely like giant rats and like vermin creature that you would find in Lower Dura, of varying sizes, but well done. It's just like he has a large obsession, it seems, with like rats and raccoons and foxes and possums and things you don't want near and around your house. He goes, welcome. This goblin. He's like, or actually, no, yeah, he's a goblin. He's actually very well dressed. He goes, yes, welcome to my shop, sir. We're looking for something to be properly taxidermied.
Indeed.
See, well, please tell me what it is, and I'll be happy to give you a price.
A manticore.
He looks at you. So, could you repeat yourself?
Manticore. Perhaps if you have a workroom, I can unload it there, so you don't have to transport it.
Please come this way. He seems rather beside himself. But he takes you to his back room, and there's like a big old, there's certainly enough space to do what needs to be done here. You open up the hole. He looks into the hole. Doesn't seem to mind the smell at all, as it is grown smelly. He looks inside and he goes by. By the Sovereign House. He takes your hand. He shakes it fervently. He goes, "Thank you, sir. Thank you. You see, I was the most eminent taxidermist of Dargoon in my day. My house fell on hard times, and I have had to relocate here to Tal'Dorei, and I haven't had good materials to work with since. You honor me, sir. Truly. Truly.
There will be more.
This is his
Then
magnum opus.
He kneels before you and he says, "And I say this on the most solemn oath of the scions of Darkania. I shall do this manticore for you for free. As a favor for bringing me such fine materials. In exchange, I ask you only this. Bring me the next, and the next thereafter, and I will make for you taxidermied works of such art, such poise."
Well, when it is ready, please deliver it to the Platinum Rest, and do place a plaque onto it with your name and any other information that you feel is appropriate.
Sir, you honor me immensely. I will be sure to do this, and not in a garish way, I assure you. It will
I
be
have
done.
complete and total faith in your ability.
What is your name, sir? My savior.
Philippe Gaston.
It is an honor. My name is Varag. It shall be done. It shall be done with utmost haste and quality. And he happily starts slapping on some gloves and his bib and everything, and he like gets out a whole block and tackle crane and like starts like pulling the manticore corpse out of the hole until he like pulls it over to the table, drops on the table, and you can take your portable hole back. And despite how ramshackle his place is and how shitty quality everything around here kind of looks, the one thing that is very sure is that this guy seems to know exactly what the fuck he's doing, and he looks upon the corpse with great delight. Yeah, he will have that done for you just as soon as he can. Free of charge for the first one.
Awesome.
He says, before you go, did you want just a head plaque, or did you want the full corpse?
The full thing.
It shall be done, sir. It shall be done. And indeed he shall. He'll go, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting questions. Is there like a pose that would be of interest to you? Do you want it to be like rearing?
Rearing, mouth open,
Ferocious.
Maybe tail whipped up over one shoulder.
Wings abroad, claws. I completely understand. It will be done.
It's going to go in the Platinum Rest as a visual accoutrement to the location.
Understood, sir. Will be done. Will be done indeed. And he will prepare this most ferocious, full-bodied taxidermy for him.
And it may be worth your while to put, as I said, your name, maybe where they can find you, because we are becoming the nexus of people headed into Old Sharn, and that's where this came from.
Indeed I shall. Indeed I shall. I will make something up. You honor me so, sir. You honor me so. Yes. And he's delighted. He's like, he's like, in his eyes, you came down in like a spire of light and delivered him this great project. Okay. Is there anything else? Or is it time for the vaults?
I just want to make a note that. Oh, good.
No, that's fine.
I was gonna say, like, I'm gonna write a letter to my contact in House Cannith that owes me a favor, but I can like write that and send it to you separately, Ryan. We don't need a whole bit.
Okay, yeah, absolutely, no problem at If that's the case, then why don't we, if that is all, then why don't we take our break? And when we come back, we will descend back down into the dungeon. Very good. We'll be back soon. 15, 20 minutes.
Brandon, I don't know. No, never mind.
I'm still here, boy.
I think you mentioned about my second test with the Shield Guardian. He was able to pick up the cursed sword, and he got cursed.
Really?
Yeah. So I think that qualifies as like he's curseable. Has I don't know a soul?
Yeah, like what bounds a curse to something, you know?
But more importantly, means he might be able to attune to stuff.
That's pretty fucking sick, dude. Because, like, what else can he fucking attune to? How many attunement slots does he have?
The world doesn't know. Maybe there is no limit.
The limit does not exist. You ever seen that movie?
Mean Girls?
Yeah. Yeah. Did your wife introduce you to that movie?
Probably so way back when. Why?
Because I just asked because my girl introduced me to that movie. So
well, if she hasn't already, and you need women to introduce you to funny women movies, Bridesmaids is also very funny. And
I've seen that one, yeah. That one's funny as fuck.
Wait, no,
is that the one where they went to a taco spot, like in the hood? Then they all got the shits.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that shit was hilarious. My girl routinely has me watching the Kardashians show. Shut the fuck up. This fucking guy.
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm looking at Kutash over there.
Well, do you get sucked in? Like, are you starting to have opinions on, like,
yeah,
shit's addictive. Dude.
Like, you go into it kind of like, I would literally want to watch anything other than that. And then, like, you sit there for a little bit and you're like, wow, like she's so judgy. Wow. Like,
yeah, these are genuinely terrible people.
Yeah, it's some are like more likable than others, but
well, yeah, like I guess that was a generalization. I'm also generalizing not just to like say that specific show, but the entire fucking genre.
Mm-hmm.
And you just have, I mean, these people are trying to be on TV, so they're characters, and so they're just interesting to watch.
That's what I say, right? Like, my girl hates it when I bring it up, but when I start saying like, oh, okay, so this is their family dispute arc that they're going with, okay, like, like it's all a story. I guarantee you they rehearse all this shit. Like, okay, so for this few episodes, you're gonna have a problem with Courtney, talking about how she doesn't do anything and all this. You guys just have to play up that.
Yeah, once you're able to kind of like break up the arcs in your head, you're like, oh, okay, like this is something really small that actually happened in the family, but the producers are gonna make this the whole episode.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? They show it 15 different angles, and then it's a 60-minute episode.
Exactly. Like, they make it so much more than it is.
And they're like, oh my God, she showed up late.
Right.
Like, that was it.
Literally, like, can't believe that she would show up late to this event.
So funny.
Now, the craziest thing with Courtney and Kim, like, I guess Kim got married in like Italy or whatever.
Which
Uh, uh, that was that I think that was Kanye's wedding.
Everyone loves a comeback story.
Yeah,
are you talking about her original movie?
I think I'm pretty sure that her and Kanye got married in Italy, right? Not
Yes, I am, Darren.
the Ray J,
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah, I think she gets some cum on her back.
I forgot about that one, dude. I was
Chris Pratt. That's so funny.
Yeah, dude,
So
I
funny.
love watching the fucking bloopers for those shows, like Parks and Rec, The Office, all that shit. Um, but no, Chris Pratt was a fucking demon when it came to making those motherfuckers crack up, like in between takes.
Yeah.
And hearing Ron Swanson, like that guy fucking laugh, like I'm talking about like full wholeheartedly like chuckle.
Belly chuckle. Yeah, I know.
Dude.
Yeah.
Because he's so like, I only eat meat. And if
Yeah,
there
I
isn't
know.
meat, then I don't want it.
The best bloopers for me are any ones of Will Ferrell making his cast members break. He, I think,
Dude.
is the best at making people break. Like if you watch SNL, if you watch specifically the Anchorman has a shit ton of bloopers. The children!
They're coming in the back door. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about his face, dude. There's something about his face
It's
and the
just
way he
so
talks.
normal. I love him.
Right.
I'm just gonna go grab some food. I'll be right back.
Are you getting me anything?
What are you
It's
talking
pretty.
about?
No, I was talking to Kutash. He said he was getting food. It's pretty fucked up.
Excuse me.
Dude, are we still fucking level 3? Oh, wait. No,
No,
we're not.
we're 6.
My bad.
Ooh, I get to check if Ryan already has. Look at this.
Would you say an epic boon is less worth than 2 attacks and uh like the champion fighter subclass for a rogue?
Probably depends on the boon. Some aren't worth it. What boon are you looking for?
I don't remember what they all are. But
There's a combat boon that would allow you to make an attack roll a crit.
is that
As
boon of peerless aim?
I don't remember, it might be.
Oh my god. You could give yourself a plus 20 bonus to a ranged attack roll you make. That isn't a crit, but you're adding plus 20 to the roll.
There's I want to say it was an epic boon that made a crit. I don't remember what it is
I'm
off the top
pretty
of my
sure
head.
you're right.
There are
Give
epic
me a
moves that let you automatically hit for once on your turn, and there's another one that lets you ignore bludgeoning,
Resistance. Yeah.
resistance, and like stabbing and piercing and slash.
That one
resistance.
is the boon of irresistible offense. You basically bypass all damage resistances.
That's
of any creature.
good. I think that's underrated. I think that's actually pretty good.
That is
There's
great.
boon of combat prowess, but when you miss, you can hit instead.
Right. So you for rogues that's actually really fucking good. You know, especially if you're a full, rogue. Because you only get one hit and you got to make it count. So that one would be good. You're guaranteeing a hit every. Oh well, you only get it once per short rest. So
I thought you get the unstoppable offense once every turn.
irresistible offense is like just a passive thing that you always have.
Yeah, irresistible offense is was overcome resistance thing.
Mm-hmm. Combat prowess,
Combat prowess.
you can only do that like once per short rest, which isn't terrible, but
like it's a hit you need to make.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would waste a boon on because especially in Ryan's games, I feel like short rests aren't common at all.
You have to ask for one, basically.
Yeah. Boon of immortality, you stop aging.
Fate looks pretty good.
What's Boon of
Fate's good. Yeah.
What's that?
Whenever someone succeeds or fails a D20 test, you can add or subtract 2d4 to the roll.
Yeah. Ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. You can roll a D10 and apply the result as a bonus or penalty to the roll. It's basically a big ass portent. Well, it's a half size portent die.
It's kind of like I get next level. I get Flash of Genius. I'll be able to add my intelligence modifier to like any kind of failed roll.
That's such a good fucking ability that the fucking artificers have.
You 2d4. How often can you do the fate thing?
Let me see. Once a short rest.
So yeah, that's something you desperately need to like. If I get off a disintegrate on somebody and they barely pass the deck save, we need them to fail it.
Yeah, I mean, I think further into the levels, it probably isn't as good. I mean, if you happen to roll a 10 on the D10, applying that as a penalty to a roll can be pretty dope. I don't know. And it relies on, because you're probably not going to use it in the most opportune moment, like every time, Like you make this one roll succeed when the next roll you probably could have, like saved like a hit on somebody. Or actually, I guess with saving throws, that's pretty huge because saving throws don't tend to go up very high.
Yes.
Like I think plus 10 to a save is pretty crazy.
I'm running the 2014 sorcerer, so I get certain. So I'm not going to get epic boons.
I mean, they're not like game changing most of the time.
Yeah.
Or at least they don't seem like they're game changing for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them are just like cool flavor with like a cool benefit.
I get you. I'm looking forward. I lost my train of thoughts.
What were you guys talking about?
You said what?
I was asking what you guys were talking about.
Oh, um, we're
Last
just
thing I
talking.
heard.
Oh, we're just talking about epic boons. I was saying like, because he's running a 2014 sorcerer, so he doesn't get epic boons. But I mean, I was saying like none of them are like especially game changing.
No, I think Ryan was describing it as like an easy way to just kind of like improve upon a level 20.
Yeah.
So like
Oh.
he could
Like
still probably like throw you some when you get to those higher levels, or throw you at least one.
I'll talk to Ryan about it.
Boon of undetectability is pretty cool, especially if you're a sneaky guy, because you gain a +10 to stealth checks, and you
Brother.
can't be detected or targeted by divination magic, including scrying sensors.
Good lord.
But you still wear Hag's Eye.
I don't have it equipped. I don't have it
Oh no, no,
tuned.
that wasn't towards you. Just I meant like I think it would just be funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's your guys' process for making a character? What's the character idea you want to play as?
Yeah. So I've had Darwin in my mind. Well, not Darwin himself, but I wanted to play a Warforged for the longest time. And actually, like a couple of years ago, I started a campaign where I was a Warforged, but it was a Warforged druid because I was going Spore Druid, and I was playing it as a mushroom colony that had kind of infiltrated a band or like an old Warforged like chassis and turn it into like a hive mind situation. I was
I love
piloting a
that.
robot.
That's a real Legion fucking scenario, dude.
Yeah. But I really didn't get to play it past that first session, which sucks. Otherwise, I'll just go for like something that I feel like will be fun. Like I've been thinking about like if Darwin like gets fucked up, what I might roll. I don't know, but I try to like look at like into the future to see if I would have fun playing it. That makes sense.
Okay. My process usually depends on what's the campaign setting like, you know?
Yeah.
Because if you're going into Barovia, you can't do I'm a bard who's actually a circus clown. It's not gonna fit
Yeah,
the
you
tone.
can. Oh, there's some good fucking
The
juice there.
circus is
Let me
coming
see.
to Barovia,
Yeah,
baby.
here's my pitch for like my Barovia character if
Spooky
we ever do
clown.
Curse of Strahd. I want to do Bilbo Baggins in Barovia.
I'm
He's
going
a
on an adventure.
he's a halfling and he is terrified. He knows he should not be here.
Honestly, that's like a really good concept for it because like the problem with Curse of Strahd is how dark and bleak it is. There's no
Yeah.
levity. There's no levity characters of any kind. The
I like
party's
that.
gotta have, but the party's gotta like you can only do so much with what you're given. But like the party bringing, I wouldn't say like joke characters, like they're making fun of the setting or whatever. Like that's kind of cheap.
Yeah, I don't like joke characters, like unless
Yeah,
it
where they're
needs to
like,
fit the setting.
yeah, where it's like it's basically just saying "fuck you" to the DM the whole time. Like that's
Yeah. Yeah,
exactly what.
but
I
yeah,
would.
but
But
yeah,
bringing
but
characters of some level of levity absolutely necessary for that campaign.
yeah, it's like but Bilbo, a character who's like, oh, a character who just wants to go back to their home and cook a nice meal and have some and listen to some music, like, oh, with all these wolves and zombies surrounding me. Oh no. That could
Oh
be fun.
no, that's
A
funny.
character who's supposed to be scared of Strahd.
I also
I
do
d-
like the idea of like a circus clown style, like a creepy clown. Fucking that's
I was thinking just a creepy clown could be good,
Harlequin.
but I feel like that's more of a warlock thing. But but a creepy
I,
clown. But I was thinking just a clown like who's a bard, like there's like circus tricks and whatnot, lame
Nah,
mass
dude.
magic tricks.
Be a marionette who controls
Yeah.
people's mind.
I'd love to play like
fucking Naruto. Oh, fucking Sasori.
like a shadow or sword bard, like like Harlequin, Commedia
Harlequins from
dell'arte
Warhammer.
style. Oh yeah, they are, aren't they? Cool.
Did you hear the story about how they fucking
I honestly don't know anything
infiltrated?
about. I don't know
I
anything
think
about.
I think they're not Eldari, are they, Darwin?
Yeah,
They
I'm
are
pretty sure they're Drukari, to be specifically.
Drukari. Okay,
I
but
could be
yeah, they
wrong.
fucking like infiltrated the fucking Imperial Citadel. Like they were just fucking moving like fast as fuck and just like infiltrated the fucking Citadel like
Well, isn't their
very
whole
very
deal that they're
fast.
like the ultimate like null beings, like like they're like sisters of silence on crack?
They might be. I don't know much about them either. I just know one story where they just for shits and gigs decided to infiltrate the Imperial Citadel and fucking they did. I don't think they all died, but uh, they they got in there.
Got in there.
Oh, to the
Damn.
point about the setting of Barovia, I think it would be really funny for pretty much any campaign, just making a cheese maker guy who literally like taxes went up, so he had to like start adventuring to like pay for his cheese farm. Uh,
I'm sorry. Cheese farm?
yeah, yeah,
No, that'd be funny if
Well,
you're playing a character who has like minor civil disputes
yeah.
with
That's what I'm saying.
Strahd. Yeah, like he's from one of the places, and he's like, oh, Mr. Strahd, sir, Count Strahd, your Countliness. Listen, I just wanted to talk to you about the tax bracket. I've been having a hard time trying to get in front of you, and I just want to talk to you about
And he's like
current
avoiding the
taxes
fucking
on.
farmer because he doesn't want to talk to the citizens.
Yeah, he pulls up in his fucking carriage and all. He goes, the taxes on dairy products are just making it very hard to turn a profit.
and he burns your wagon.
Consider it.
One last quick thing.
Come to dinner at the castle. He goes, all
Yeah.
right, sir, all right.
One other quick last thing, Brovia character I had. You know how in the book Bram Stoker's Dracula, one of the characters is from Texas? A cowboy gunslinger transported from the Old West into Barovia.
That was our Feywild campaign, Ryan. Yeah. Oh,
Anyway,
the inverse of the cheese farmer would be yeah, you were talking about people
Cheese farmer,
So-
he farms cheese
yes,
out of the ground.
with animals.
Yeah.
Shut
Sorry,
the fuck up. What do you guys know about fucking cheese farming?
Anyway,
What do you
what-
fucking know? You
what-
you got cows, bitch? No, anyway.
we're burning
Got milk?
daylight here.
No, shut up. So you were talking shit about the DM like the entire time, like making fun of the campaign, whatever. Just like super edgy fucking guy, like with a backstory, like no one ever loved him. Fucking, I don't even have a name that mortals can pronounce, nor did I have parents to give me one. Like, just like ultimate edgy fucking dark guy.
Yeah, just like almost comically edgy.
Yeah.
I would want to play like a damn fear like son of Strahd, but not like in the like Alucard, like I need to stop my father. Like, I just want
I
to be
love
my
that.
dad, man. I just like a super
Father?
insecure daddy issues kind of guy. Like really just like
Oh my
edgy,
God.
but not in like an edgy way.
Yeah, not in a
wasn't
cool way.
there to change my underwear.
Yeah.
And now I
That's
am
good.
here in despair.
Okay. Guys. Oh my God.
Let's
You
get
guys want to
going.
go in that dungeon or what?
Yeah, let's get in the dungeon before.
Is that what this game is?
Yeah.
No,
Let's
it's a
get into the
dating
dungeon
sim. You
before
just
Selena
haven't
gets
been
mad.
dating. I've been doing all this other shit. That's gonna be my next game. This is a dating sim. That's what this is.
Well, that's what
Everybody
we were
flirt with
doing
me.
it.
Let's
That's what
go.
That's what we were doing in the Abalon Entry game for a while.
That's what I was trying to get you guys all to do, but you're like, no, we gotta start a business and be responsible.
Yeah, so what brought you to Sharn?
But I got my way in the end. If anyone knows, Nero is pretty much the Eberron equivalent of like Paris in the Helen of Troy story at this current moment. Like the world hates him and is trying to steal his bride from him, and it's crazy.
Agamemnon.
Anyway, Agamemnon is coming. I just need to find out who he is, equivalently.
Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!
Achilles. Okay, let's get to let's get to it before I give this man another anxiety attack.
Wouldn't it be
It's
something
not.
if King
It's not
Spot them
Sunday.
wolves?
Only on Sundays am I allowed to do that. Okay, down we go. Whoop-de-dee. Wahoo! Wahoo! Okay. Down, down.
Oh,
I can't.
goblet
Can you guys
down.
hear music all right coming from Tailspire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't hear it at all. So as long as you guys can hear it, that's all that matters. Okay, descending down, you make your way back into Old Sharn, down into the vaults of Shasharat. Yeah, Bob, and then.
Wait, is the shield guardian coming with us?
I don't know. It's up to you guys. I assume so.
I think I leave him at the rest. It makes.
It goes, and it jumps
Stand-
up.
yeah, stand
into the
guard.
air. Yeah, jumps in. Fire the guard. We got a shield guardian. Well, you don't have a mastery amulet for him, so he's gonna not be very helpful.
Yeah.
Only moderately so. But you've collected him at least, so you got him at home. But
Hey,
anyway,
give it-
you all descend
you give
back
us
down
light.
below. Bob is there, which is important. And
There's Smokey?
it's up to you guys to decide what. Yeah, Smokey's there, and you guys can all decide what you want to do now.
Let's meet up with the Undertakers.
Okay. Just to expedite that, you guys go do all the familiar places. Yeah, all the familiar places. La 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 la. You come in here, to where the doppelgangers and everybody still are, and Vlad sort of, my friends, it has been so long since I have seen. It is good to know that you have not forsaken your adventures below.
We've returned to help clear out the rest of the dungeon.
I'm glad to hear it. Well, we'll be traveling south then, as we had originally anticipated. Or there are. You don't need to tell me. I'll just be your simple guide, follow you along, take you to where you wish to go. So, I have two places I think you might find of interest. The first, we head south, begin to start our trek towards the Tarkanan lair. Or I do have a special room that happens to be full of rather abysmal creatures that look like floating brains with tentacles. I know you have a peculiarity for wanting to slay such things, so I thought I'd give you the option.
Selena, you want to go bopping some brains with beaks and tentacles?
Oh, yeah, that sounds excellent to me.
I take you to all of the best places.
Can I ask a question?
Of course, my friend.
Not you. The rest
Oh.
of these folks.
Sorry.
Is there any particular reason that we aren't going to punch the terrorists in the face? Because
I'll
Leap
look
wasn't
around.
here during the whole
Yeah.
showdown battle. So he doesn't know your background with South Tarkanan. He only knows that they're apparently terrorists.
Are you talking to the party, or are you talking to like
To the
other
party.
gang? Yeah, party. Sorry.
To the party.
There is a. The opinion differs to each party member you talk to, Philippe, but while we are not necessarily on good terms with House Tarkanan, Darwin.
You're on terms at all.
They like me over there.
Well, they they think they like Darwin.
They like me over there.
Yeah. Well, that's because all of the Tarkanan that we've killed haven't had a chance to relay that back to House Tarkanan. So
it sounds like we need to make sure none of them get out alive.
and they won't. I will like to note House Tarkanan is a bit of a misunderstood bunch, I think. Public opinion does serve what you're saying about them. They are terrorists and they kill noble houses, dignitaries, whatever.
And an abundance of collateral damage if stories are all true. I mean, that's what it has said in the Chronicle.
Yeah. I have reason to believe that since they have lost a very violent member in an individual you may know as Simile or Smile, he goes by different monikers.
I don't know any of them. I only know that, generally speaking, they're unpleasant folks.
Yeah, they're pretty bad guys. We've seen them do terrible things like kill children.
Okay.
What?
Wait, did they kill kids? I don't remember that.
Oh, was the explosion House Tarkanan or was
No.
that Boromir?
No, those were the Growlhounds, actually.
Oh, the ground. Whoa, okay.
We're all dead now, so you don't need to worry about them.
Sorry, I'll
Imagine
take that back.
we get to the final fight with House Tarkanan and Sleeve's like, that's for killing. Like what?
She doesn't have the best memory, okay? She gets a little confused sometimes.
No. But the Smile character, or Simile, they were one of the individuals that made Tarkanan as violent and as spiteful as they were. The spite still exists, I'm sure, but their leader, that goes by the name of
Tosra.
Tosra?
Sounds right.
Tosra.
I always get her name wrong, so the right name over there might sound wrong because I always fuck it up, but I believe Kutash is correct.
Tosra is...
It's Thora.
Relatable.
Thora Tarkanan. I fucked it up so bad that it's just they got a T in common. That's all.
You said it with confidence, and that's the important thing.
Tim Tarkanan is a good guy.
The only
Tarkanan thing I'll add is, though, I don't doubt that they will be out for revenge if they get any idea that we're close. So.
Oh, they are. They've gotten more violent and not less so, which was unexpected. Yes. I've actually stopped hanging out around them now. Yeah.
Y'all are way more complicated than I had initially understood.
I'm sure you have layers.
I have something else that makes it even more complicated. So we're supposed to go find this guy named Chrysando who's supposed to meet up with House Tarkanan. So maybe if we go find them, we'll find him too.
Okay.
But it's a good, decent
as long as
idea.
I get paid.
Is it like a saving kind of job, or is it kind of like a retrieval kind of job?
Yeah, I tried to insinuate dead or alive, and I don't think she would have taken that too kindly. It's definitely a bring them in alive kind of situation.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Those are always the worst.
Yeah, I know. But they did agree to give us a favor.
Oh, what kind of favor?
Oh, well, it could be just about anything if you use your imagination.
I can imagine quite a lot.
You agreed to a favor with no terms? What would Gron think?
That's the best kind of favor.
He's right, you know.
Okay. I understand. Look, I know, I get where Tally's coming from. I know better than anyone, but it's like to be, hated because you're just born with something that you can't control, You didn't ask for anything like that. I get better than anyone, but if they come fucking with us, I'll fuck with them, okay?
Yes, you fuck with people very well.
So
Exactly. It's what I got this
Are we
for.
going to go punch brains? Or are we
Yes.
going to go?
Yes. That's
punch
what I
We've been having a
wanted to do.
discussion on our way to punch brains.
Yeah. Yeah, come on, Vlad.
Okay.
Nobody believes in walk and talk, man.
Oh no, I was just allowing the conversation. I didn't know you knew so much about House Tarkanan. It sounds like you're in pretty deep, if I might say so. So you didn't go over there first, and then came over here.
Yeah. Yeah, they've had encounters with them.
Oh, no shit. All right. Let this go. So you want to, woohoo! So you want to, go, I've lost the plot somewhere in there. Are we going to kill the brains that
Yes.
are, I'm Italian now.
Yes.
Very well.
Mamma mia!
All right.
Italian?
Don't worry about it. Let's go. Woohoo! And you guys go walking.
Why are we here? Just to suffer.
All right. He goes. All right. Just down that hallway is your worst nightmare. After, of course, myself, or Tarkan, or that those manticores, or that troll for that matter. He was rather grotesque and scary.
It was a menace.
It was nothing.
What was more scary is what you fucking did to him. He didn't stand a chance.
Look, what you didn't know, we don't know, Vlad, is that he owed us money.
Did he?
No, I'm fucking with you.
Just let's keep it at that level of fucking with me, because I would want to fight you.
The scarier thing is the amount of poverty that troll had to endure to live in such an area.
And that is truly the crime, not the murder, the poverty.
Yeah.
We did him a favor.
So, I'll wait here. You all go have your fun, then.
Alright. Hooded lantern up.
Mage
I'll
armor
check
up.
for traps.
Yeah, mage armor up.
You guys
So
have a
my
full
turret-
commando. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, so my turret popped the bubble a couple times, so everyone has 12 HP.
Oh shit.
I like the idea of Darwin there with his thing, like doing pulses. He goes, wait, buffering, loading.
Imperfect resolution. Imperfect.
Loading. Imperfect. You guys stand there for a good 3 minutes while and your shields are as well put together as they can possibly be.
I have the perfect sound effect for how that sounds. Continue. I'll send it in the chat.
How many temporary hit points?
12, I believe.
Oh,
Was the
awesome.
word. Have a fun. So what's the marching order?
I'll lead the way.
Selena is a friend too.
Selena and Tally. Who's next? Smokey and... It's you, right, Nero? Because you'll fuck him up.
Probably Philippe.
I'll fuck him up behind Philippe.
No, you can go in front. That's
No,
okay.
no. I hate to get in the way. I know you just
I'll
love me.
protect your back.
No. I know you love being up close and personal with Venomies. You go
Shield wall,
first.
push
We
Nero
have
up.
we have two people up there. They're more than capable of handling it.
I'm hanging out
I
in the
got you.
hallway.
I got
The
your
only-
back.
The only
And
reason
it'll be a linebacker's slap on the back.
I'll be
I
back
think what's
Kutash.
funny, what's funny about the situation is like you're insisting, Nero. You're like, no, I don't want to be in the second line. No. And because Philippe is the bigger and stronger of the two,
Yeah, I
he
can't force him.
easily pushes you in front of him to be in the second
Exactly
line.
what I was thinking.
And then so Kutash wanted to be in the third line by the sounds of it. I'm missing? Oh, that would put Darwin at the back with Bob. I'm missing like a ton of people, aren't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I'm not missing anyone. I'm the best. And Vlad says, "Good luck. I will scout out who is the most dangerous of the bunch of you from the back of here." As if I didn't already know. Well, actually, it's a bit of a toss-up between you two. And he points at the rogue who cripped twice in 6 seconds and obliterated the guy, or the divine-powered princess, or the fucking mammoth giant fucking kill 2 manticores in 1 turn guy. And he goes, actually, I have no idea who's the deadliest, but you're all very scary, I promise that.
It's
And with that,
Actually, it's me
guys...
because I protect all of them.
Yes, that's right. You enable them. That's right. You're the true
The deadliest
monster.
person
Like
is the
poverty.
enabler.
That's right. The enabler is the true enemy, just like poverty.
Oh,
Bars. Bars.
Okay, you guys
Tell me about it.
walk to the end of this long hallway to 50-foot square room with 5 pillars made out of mortared human bone. Painted black. You are going to see in the north and eastern, yeah, you heard right, mortared humanoid bone painted black.
I thought you said dung.
No.
What?
Mortared human dung. That's
no.
what I thought I heard.
There are floating in the north and east alcove, 2 floating brain creatures with beaks and long tentacles that sort of hang down. They are covered in spines along the end, and around the bottom of the ground around them is littered gnawed bones from past meals. Let's roll initiative. How's that?
Are they
Actually,
like floating?
Better, actually, no. My sincerest apologies. They get a they get a surprise round on you guys. Because no one declared passive perceptions or anything along those lines, so they will. They
I
emerge
didn't
from
say I
the
was looking for traps.
attack.
We knew we were going after him, though.
Yeah, but nobody said they were gonna. They said people talked about putting up bubbles and orbs and mage armor and all these things. Nobody said they were looking for stealthy targets.
I was looking for traps.
Oh,
I blame you, Bob.
yeah, it's Bob's fault. Bob goes. It's okay. I'm sure you guys will survive. It's just.
Can I get a
just the
picture
way.
of these creatures?
I'll do you better than that. Get out of here, skull piles. We only want real grells.
Ooh. I will consult my bestiary. What
It's not in there.
kind of fucking book is this? What the fuck did I pay for?
Incomplete. It was written by Tails, which is a pseudonym for Volo, and that should tell you everything you need to know.
Damn you! Looking through my thinly veiled crossover. All right.
Son of a bitch.
Those son of a bitch. All right. I mean, I think I've mistakenly called him Volo enough times in this campaign, so whatever. That's what it looks like.
Do they float?
They sure do.
So those tentacles aren't load bearing?
Not in this moment.
Ugh.
You should be thankful that you didn't encounter them in space or Spelljammer,
Oh yeah.
Dude.
because they use a wand in each hand.
They're like a beholder with extra steps.
That's awesome. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That's incredible. That's great.
These
They're
gotta be
certainly
Flayer
smart
kid
enough
of some
for
kind,
it too.
right?
And they can speak. Fuck! That was such a good idea. I'm using that. And in this moment, they pull out.
Welcome to
okay.
the slaughter.
Welcome That one's fireball. I'm lightning bolt. Go away, whatever the fuck you are, man. I'm having some technical difficulties here. Yeah, my apologies.
My name is Snake Bliskin.
What is that damn dog up to now?
Witness my arrival, mortal.
Witness me.
Just stop channeling the Emperor and move on with your day.
Who's got a initiative for me above 20?
Oh yeah.
Who's got an initiative above a 15?
19.
I heard a 19 from Nero. What else?
A 16 for me.
All right.
I'm faster than Tally? Wow.
Also a 16 for me, but Tally's definitely more dexterous.
Yeah, faster in every aspect, Nero.
Who rolled a 10 plus?
12.
14.
Selena. Don't worry about it. Philippe, what is your dex modifier? Philippe. Dex modifier?
Oh, none.
Understood. Darman, what'd you get?
8.
8. Understood. Okay, so I assume you guys have wandered in a little bit going, "Brah, we're the best!" So I'll just put you like here, not too deep, but here at least. And out from the darkness is going to come some of our rails. So, Nero, Tally, Kutash, Selena, you will have your reaction for the surprise round. Philippe and Darman, you unfortunately will not. And with that, some battle music comes on. So too doth some slang. Are there any lights going? Does anybody have any lights?
Hooded.
Yeah, right. Said hooded. Darwin, you got light going.
Yeah,
Whole room
good.
should be lit up.
Drift globe on
you've got
Bob.
You've got that 30-foot light, or 60-foot diameter, or radius.
30 bright radius, and then 30 additional dim.
Okay, the whole room is bright, so I'm going to just turn up the exposure here. It's already all the way up. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the sky. There. Okay, so yeah, unless we enter a particularly big room, the lantern will pretty much do the job. Okay. This guy's coming to get you, Selena.
I'm coming to get you.
I'm coming to get you. You're ugly.
Witness me.
Disadvantage against me.
Why?
Because I'm all like shimmery now. Like there's like a fey magic over me and I'm kind of shimmery because of my new cloak.
Oh, right. So that will be a miss, as its tentacles come to get you, and it realizes you were standing over there. That's an accurate assessment of what that bite, what that attack is like. It just wiggles its tentacles at you. This one is coming to get you, Tally.
I'll do a warding flare.
I'm going to get you.
I can smell you.
I can smell you. That's gonna be 15 to hit.
That will not hit.
It will not hit. Oh, they got multi-attack. Fuck yeah.
Fuck.
So their paralyzing attack does not work. So they will move in for the kill. Warding flare goes off. You didn't see them attack from stealth, so you know. But they're both at disadvantage now. A natural 1 on the first attack as it tries to like peck at you, and you're like, stop, it's so silly. And the second one, as it's warding flared, I don't know if it cares because it has blind sight and doesn't actually have eyes. So I don't think extreme light would bother it. But nonetheless, that is going to be a 19 to hit Tally with the beak.
I will use a reaction
Okay.
to use Gift of the Metallic Dragon, Protective Wings, adding +3 to my AC.
Oh shit! All right, very good. Yeah,
So
it
my
seems you've been
AC is
hanging
now
out with
20.
yeah, you've been hanging out with Oz lately, and he's oh shit, man! At some point, you're like, ah, wow, it actually worked out. In this moment, as this attack's coming in at Tally, you guys see almost springing from him is these spectral golden draconic wings, just sort of like a shield comes up and blocks the attack. And
What
that will
was
be the
that?
round's turn. Bringing us to
It was like
Nero's
out of
turn.
nowhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tally 13 temp HP.
That will override my 12.
Yeah, I know it's nothing crazy, but it's 2d6 plus 5.
You see a single Warforged oily tear falls from Darwin's cheek as he replaces.
I can't do it to everyone, Darwin.
I still have use.
We need you, brother.
I am still relevant.
This unit has a purpose.
Nero, what do? You're a second in line. You could have died.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. I'm going to, while these guys are all fighting each other, I'm going to, I think, yeah, I'm going to move over to the left a little bit.
Move to the left a little bit.
Okay,
Is there
yeah.
any more you want to go to the left?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going to the left. Why not? Let's keep trying
opportunity attack.
From the grill?
Yeah, he has a 10-foot reach.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's gonna be 17 to hit.
Shield.
Bounces off the shield. You could have died, dude. That was close.
Anyway,
How far do you want to go?
I'm going to try going around to a little bit to the left, to not that left, but no, not the corner.
Use the cardinal directions, boy.
This is left, right?
Yeah, no, up that way. Up, yeah, up. Stop. Okay, around
north.
there.
You want to go north? Okay.
North. Okay, sorry, north.
It's all good. So, like there, does that look good for you?
Yeah, that'll be good.
Or how, like right there? That's 20.
Yeah, about there.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, you go 20 feet. You got a pretty clean view on that one.
Okay, let's try. I got a clean view on that one. I'm gonna try chill touch on that one.
All right, roll an attack roll.
14.
14 hits. Roll some damage.
8.
All right, it takes a little 8 damage. Well done. Excellent. Yeah, you send a little shade of necrotic blast over at it, and it takes the damage. Very well done. Is there anything else?
Freaks with freaking beaks in the brain and brains like. And
It looks over you and chirps with its beak. It's like I need always.
You're just looking disgusting, and this turn.
He looks at you with disgust too. Doesn't have any eyes, but it seems that something about your fleshy form disgusts it. Talenta, you're up to bat.
Okay. How high is like the brain?
The actual brain part, it's within melee reach, like easily. If that's what you. Yeah.
Cool.
It's just like rather than being here, it's there, but you can still like.
Yeah. Okay. I reckon can I actually circle around it to make it easier for my party to get advantage?
10, 15. Want to go to like here, or you want to go to like here?
Actually, would I get advantage? Yeah. Could I get a flank with Selena?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to opportunity attack you first, though.
I'm within 10 feet, aren't I?
Not of this
The
guy.
other one.
Oh, well, if I see that its range is 10 feet, which I would have,
How does a 10 do to hit?
it doesn't.
Doesn't. All right. You still want to move back?
Well, you already rolled, so I can't move back. So
Okay. So, all right. So you're in a nice little flanking position. Dodge the attack. What next?
I'll stab it.
All right.
Shikayater. Shikayater. 27 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Roll some damage.
Reroll. Yeah. I want to try using one of these special thingies that 2024 rogues have. So I think I can spend a d6. So the sneak attack will be 2d6. All right, so damage would be 22.
Okay, 22 damage.
22 damage, and I'll do a sneak attack trip. So I spent one of my d6s. If the target is large or smaller, it must succeed on a DC 16 dex saving throw or have the prone condition.
All right, you bring your blade around, you slice one or two of its tentacles, as one does when they go to trip somebody. It doesn't fall prone, as it has no ability to fall prone, because it is a levitating creature.
Didn't think about that.
It's all good. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
So it doesn't have the ability to fall prone.
It has a hover speed, which makes it immune to the prone condition.
Okay. Cool. And I will Wails from the Grave on the other one.
Okay, beautiful.
That will be 7 necrotic.
Okay, 7 necrotic to the other guy. He hears these sort of subtle wails within his head of the dead and forgotten, and it damages him. Very well done. Anything else?
I think I will bonus action disengage.
All right, where are you going? You've used 5, 10, 15, 20. You got 10 feet left.
Did I have difficult terrain?
Yeah, you had to move through Selena's space in order to get to this corner. Because this guy wasn't letting you through.
Okay.
So that was 5, 10, 15, 20.
I reckon I'll try to get out of the 10-foot range. So probably, yeah.
All right, go hang out with Nero. No problem. That will bring us then, if that is all, to Kutash. What would you like to do, my friend? With the fucking guns? Look at that.
Oh, fuck.
God.
Oh, fuck. Get out of here.
Hey!
What the fuck, dude?
Those are true strike muscles. I can strike
yeah.
using my wisdom modifier.
Jesus. You
Use
look
the
like you could
fucking
suffocate
vein on
someone
it.
with your bicep, man.
Precisely.
Let's be honest.
I'll,
He's just been doing steroids.
That's exactly what it is. Mental steroids.
Yeah, let's find out.
You know that the steroids are rampant in the college star community.
It's an epidemic.
Probably don't want to waste a lot. I'll step up and I'll do a Radiance of the Dawn, Channel Divinity. Con saves, DC 16.
Radiance of the Dawn. Fail. Fail, man. Nice hitting today. I haven't rolled above a single digit today. I don't think. You got one good
Nice.
attack in there.
That's gonna be
It's gonna be me.
17 radiant damage to both of them.
Ow. That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
And as a bonus action, I'll just push the one that's on Selena's, or one of them that's close to Selena 5 feet back. Telekinetic shout.
Excellent. Sweet. Put that one there.
It is a strength save, yeah.
That's gonna be a
DC
11,
16.
so I'm sure he gets pushed back.
16.
Yeah.
Yep. So I'll just push him back off Selena.
All right.
And then I might
back
just
one.
move to the opposite side of this pillar, if I could.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Get
Okay,
some
that'll
space
bring us
between
to...
us.
Yeah, no worries. Selena Dewdrop.
I think I've asked this question before. I just can't remember the answer. Can Smokey go before me?
No.
No. Okay, cool. So I'm going to bop the one right in front of me.
All right.
19 to hit.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
11. All right. And we're going to get our first smite off for the day.
Hell yeah. Be smitten.
Okay. 21 damage total for the first attack.
You just blast the sky in holy radiance and hammer-like fury, and that is a dead growl.
Oh, cool. Great. Okay, let's try to squish the other one.
I'm coming to squish you.
Perfect.
I'm gonna get you.
Oh no, it's a 10 to hit.
No, that's a miss.
Bummer. Okay, well, I'm gonna wind up, kind of like a cartoon, just kind of wind it up a little bit for my next attack.
Very nice.
Yep.
Did you want to be up in the air like this, or did you want to be closer to the ground?
Sure, in the air is fine.
Cool. This old boy is going to ascend to here. He is going to try and tentacle attack you. That would be a natural 20.
At a disadvantage.
Fucking bitch. Not a nat 20, but that will still be a 21.
Well, that hits.
Okay, you are grappled. Yes, you are grappled. You are going to take an initial 9 points of piercing damage from the barbs. That hurt. It doesn't make you very happy. Let's see. You need to make a con save. You feel poison flowing through your body. Sorry, but your little fey form is apt to the task of resisting it. And indeed you do. And with that, the Grell, with 0 difficulty moving you along despite your strength, is going to go up in the air. With you in its tentacles. It's going to bring you close to its mouth, and it's going to poke you with its attack.
Warding flare. If I can't, I might still be in range.
What's the range?
Maybe not. 30 feet. I might not
you're
be.
well out of range. I'm sorry.
Fair
How
enough.
tall
Yep.
are the ceilings in here?
50 feet.
Damn.
Fair enough.
And what did he just do to me?
He grapples you.
No, with the beak.
He's gonna peck at you with his beak.
Oh, freaky.
So basically, two of these like 10 tentacles he's got like thoroughly wrapped around you, and the spines on the end of the tail are so basically the spines on the end of the tail like hit into you like a morning star and like grabbed your body and like reeled you in like fishing on a hook, literally like multiple hooks per two of them, and then like spun you up like a spider until you were all the way spun up, and now it's gonna try and peck you with his beak.
Brain octopus.
It's going to try and take a bite out of it. That's going to be. I have advantage. No, I don't. Yes, I do. That's going to be 18 to hit.
It hits.
It's okay. The beak is sharper than the spines are. The spines are kind of freaky, but the beak hurts more. That's going to be. It's only gonna be 8 damage. But the Selena's been captured! Oh no! Look, there she is. She's all up in those tentacles. That's gonna bring us to Philippe! Philippe, what do you do?
50 feet's out of reach. Well, we'll just get a little bit closer till I'm like directly under it.
Got it. Alright, 20 feet. You look up and see a princess all tied up.
And we will attempt to shoot it. I have a perfectly good pistol.
Okay, fantastic. I will give it. I'm probably gonna give it. I'm gonna give it some cover because you have a princess directly between you and it.
I'm small.
I don't care.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm pretty certain an AC 6 misses anyway.
Yeah, you're just like, I can't. And you like do the Keanu Reeves thing and you like shoot in the air. And you go, ah! And you miss. Is there anything else?
No, that's it.
That'll bring us to Darwin. What do you do there, Darwin? You're muted. Sorry, buddy.
Apologies. I just try to steady my arm and blast it. So I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast with my firearm.
Go for it. Yeah, it's got some cover.
First one is an 11.
11 will miss, I'm sorry to say.
And second one is a 12.
12 will also miss, I'm sorry to say. Yes.
Sorry, Princess.
You're on! Nero! There's a maiden in distress. What do you do?
I look up and I'm going to cast a Mind Sliver on it.
Alright, intelligence save.
15.
That will be a save. Your Mind Sliver sort of almost bounces off of the intellect of this brain.
Well, I move over further to the north. And before I move, I looked at it and says, I tried.
Okay. How far north are you going?
As much as I can move 30 feet, we'll still keep an eye on the brain.
Alright, you can get right into the corner, sir.
Okay.
Alright. Talenta Jones. What do you do?
Sorry, I was working on a mini.
No warning these days.
Is that other one dead? Or just prone?
There we go. Go ahead.
Yeah. Is the other one just prone?
The other one's dead.
Okay. Cool. How high up is it?
It is 35 feet above the ground. And with Selena in its tentacles, it is enjoying half cover right now.
But it is within 5 feet of an ally.
It sure is.
Then I'll bonus action steady aim and shoot it in the head with a pistol.
Fair enough, go for it. Talia takes a knee and like braces the pistol against his arm and like focuses really hard and
Do 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 do. I always forget Lucky.
Well, you're already canceling disadvantage with your advantage from steady aim, so.
Yeah, so that's a 10 to hit.
It explodes a part of the column, the bone column next to the ground, but not the ground itself. Everyone is too scared to harm Selena and can't quite get a sharp enough aim upon it without risking Selena's life, and none would do that. Is there anything else? I believe that's it. You've spent your movement, your bonus action, and your action.
I haven't spent movement.
Well, that's what the bonus action does, isn't it? Steady aim.
Oh, yeah, it makes it where I can't move, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Then that should be Kutash.
Yeah.
Kutash, what would you like to do, my friend?
Yep, I will step into the middle, and I'll like bang my mace against this pillar here, and I'll toll the dead on him.
Cool. All right, I'll make a little wisdom save. That's only going to be a 5.
Fantastic. So he's already damaged, right?
Yep.
Cool. That'll be 12 damage.
Ooh, not quite dead. Very close, though, my friend. Very, very close indeed. It is very hurt, but it's still standing. Anything else? Bonus action.
I trust the princess can get her own vengeance next turn.
Fair enough, fair enough. Selena, it's time to spread a little light, as is your oath, in the form of a radiant smite, I'm sure. Or not. That's entirely your choice. But what would you like to do?
Well, I'm gonna bop him as hard as I can.
Okay.
21.
How would you like to do this?
Ooh,
And do you have a hover speed?
I think that's how you ruled it in the past, because my wings don't actually work.
That's very convenient for you. Let me go look at your sheet.
I think fairies I think it says fly speed, though. I don't think it says hover.
You have a fly speed equal to your walking speed. Okay, this is flying speed if you're wearing it. Yeah, you're gonna take a wee tumble.
Oh no.
But lo and behold, Philippe, if you'd be so kind if you want to, make me a, let's call it a strength saving throw to catch her.
Okay.
If you want to, you can let her fall out.
Yeah, thank God I have heroic inspiration once.
Oh wait, no, because if you're next to me, you get a bonus on your save. You get a +3 if you're within 10 feet, I think, now.
Nice. Yeah, I'll let that happen.
Yeah.
It's okay. I rolled a 1 the first time.
Oh.
But 18 and 3 is 21.
Yeah, you're like, you look up, you're not ready for her, but you also know that you're a hero, dude. This is a hero moment. And inspired by your own heroism, you catch the princess in your arms before she took a hard tumble. And due to your great strength, Selena will be not only covered in exploded brains, but safely in the arms of Philippe before hitting the ground.
Oh, Philippe! And she like puts her hand to her forehead.
Incredible. Well done, Philippe. Well done, my friend. And with that, the princess has been saved, and the Gorel are dead. You've done it, you're heroes.
Fantastic.
Did the Growls give us more trouble than the fucking troll?
I believe that is the case. It seems though that we're not the only ones. And with that, I will look, see if I find anything in the skeletons real quick.
All right, you dive into the bones. Everyone dives into some bones.
Might as well.
Yeah, might as well. You find only that which disturbs you, and no treasure, I'm sorry to say.
That's all right.
Hey, Tally,
Finger.
those barbed tentacles might make a really interesting whip if you got them cured and prepared.
You think?
Yeah,
Darwin
talk to a
unfurls the hole.
I'll tell you what. If
Dun, 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 dun,
anyone is proficient in nature, they can make a roll to see if something can be gained of that nature from these Growl.
Not
yeah,
me.
not my skill
I'm
set.
city boy, no nature.
I'm not proficient, but I got a +2.
But I watched them wrap up the princess, and that looked really pretty efficient. Hence the idea.
Fair enough. That's very fair.
We can bring him back. Someone might be
Yeah.
able to.
You guys pick up one of these brains that have been severely hemorrhaged by the princess and like throw them in the hole.
What's
Not
the
me.
texture
Gross.
of the brain, right?
It's
I
like
love making him do this shit.
it's
I haven't
like
done it in a long time.
it's basically like if someone had taken like some cooked udon noodles, like the really thick noodles, and they've been like kind of like gelled or frozen together, but they haven't quite thawed. So as you pick it up, your fingers kind of like mushily go into it, and you kind of feel every like soggy, mushy like rivets and fold in the brain.
Hell yeah. That's what I pay for.
You sick
Dude, why did you
bastard.
take your gloves off?
Yeah, why did you take your gloves off?
Oh.
Oh.
Is it cold?
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
that
Specifically
explains
cool.
so much.
6%.
Yeah. If you guys have any somatic stems in real life, yeah, this is perfect. Yeah, I guess I'll pick it up. If it doesn't weigh too much, and I'll throw it in the hole.
No, it doesn't weigh much at all. It's got a little heft, but nothing exceptional. It's just gray matter and a beak, really, so it's not a lot. Yeah, you just throw that in there. You throw both of them in there for all that matter. Yeah.
I picture the tentacles like going on the side of the hole, like you gotta kick them in.
In there. Are you taking both or just one?
Oh, we just got
Take
Neo's.
both.
Go.
Neo's in the corner watching all this. Like, are we just gonna be holding every monster we come across?
If they're new.
Are we going to grab every piece of loot we find?
Yes, because loot's cool and we can
Oh,
sell
excuse
it.
me. Not we. You.
It's like we are going to grab everything we can find. I am happy to act on our behalf on that, and that endeavor.
He looks at you very interestingly for a few moments.
Good job, everybody. We beat the brains. I give Vlad an update.
Huh. Ah, welcome back. You're the only one alive, I see.
I was like, unfortunately, I'm the last one alive. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought, indeed. No, it seems they are all quite all right. Admittedly, you seem to have gotten out with the least amount of pus on your clothing. Well, congratulations, sir.
Yeah, I'm lucky that way.
Shall we go then, all of you? Tarkanan awaits.
Now,
Sure.
I have a
Yeah.
plan, so make sure to stop well outside.
Very
What?
well.
Oh. And on the way, I like to tell them my plan. So, yo, I can probably get in there unmolested and, flash my mark and stuff if they don't know me. You guys can, if y'all want, you can get into the hole and I can carry you, and you should be able to breathe in there for about 10 minutes. And then if I find like a room that like is empty, or if I find like the person in charge, I could just, unfurl and open up and all of you pop out and they have a bad day.
I don't like being cramped up in a hole I can't get out of.
Nero, you owe me a favor and I'm cashing it in right now. I think this is a great idea.
God damn it. And Nero's cussing to himself because he knows he can't break a pinky swear to a fairy princess.
Just try not to step on the brains.
I look in and see the slime.
It's a little occupied at the moment.
It's 10 feet deep. Those brains were not that big.
Do I have to? And I'll
what if
so
they-
uncomfortably go in.
What happens if they just take the hole and you can't get it out in time?
You guys, I believe, should be able to force your way out. Definitely, it's
Okay,
only like
just so I'm clear, this is an ambush tactic.
Yes. What else would it be?
I don't know. I thought maybe you were just gonna try and carry us through.
Oh no, we're definitely killing all of them, taking their stuff.
Fantastic.
In that
you
case,
have to
you
be
just
quick.
hired a bodyguard. Because I'm not going in a hole.
That's
okay, fair.
I will stay with the very strong Syrian warrior while this plan unfolds, if that is quite all right with everyone.
Well, I thought he's coming with me as my bodyguard.
Oh. He looks at the hole. Okay, fine. I don't need to breathe anyway. So, this should be fine. And he hops into the hole. Everybody who hops into the hole, just roll me a d20. Flat d20.
God damn it.
Give me 7.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. Oh,
Of all the things to get a natural 20 on.
Okay. Anybody else?
I got a
13.
natural one.
no.
Perfect.
No.
That's what I was looking for. Oh, and he was in that one. Ty, did you roll in that one?
No, I rolled a 13.
Okay. I gotta think about this. I got a nat 1 and a nat 20. I gotta think
If
about
this kills us, I swear to God. Don't.
It won't kill you.
Why the fuck? You know what,
Okay,
man?
here's what happens. Here's what happens. One man, all things must be in balance. One man's luck must be another person's misfortune. Nero, you jump in, and you kind of like have a moment there where you like almost jump like right on the ground, like one of these brands. You're like, whoops! But you're on the nat 20. You very fortuitously like are able to like acrobatically sidestep it. You're totally good. However, when you do land, it creates a thump, and your boot kind of like kicks the ground a little bit on the way down, and one of these spines goes flying through the air and hits the princess in the butt. And Selena, as you jump into the hole, your butt goes numb and you fall to the ground paralyzed.
Wake up. Oh, almost stepped on that thing. Like, oh,
Selena's on the ground like,
hey, you me okay? Kutash, you want to take a look at her?
Yeah, not
look
for
on
long.
seriously now.
Darwin's gonna close up the hole. It'll be all dark
So
in there.
you have no control of your bodies. You see all light fade away, and you think you might be dying.
No, no, no!
You lose control of your body, and the light dims, and you're like, "I'm dying. I'm probably dying right now." Having no knowledge of what this poison's meant to do, you probably think you're dying at this point.
Who's touching my ass?
You're just like,
I was like, I don't know. As I cancel mage hand.
you're like, that's why mom said to never let a man touch your butt, because you'll die. Roll me a con save, silly that.
15.
In this moment of terror, of existential dread for your life ending and whatever, your little fairy body becomes strong enough to push past the poison. You flutter up into the air, and you're better.
Whew.
Oh, wow. I mean, that was awful. That was terrible. That was horrifying.
Yeah, it's almost like jumping in here was a bad idea.
No, it's not a bad idea. You know, Nero, sometimes it's all about attitude. Just gotta think on the bright side. We're about to ambush a bunch of people.
Yeah, hopefully.
I like knock on the top. I'm like, get going!
Darwin, you hear nothing. You hold it all up and you put it back into your shirt and move on with your day.
Mm.
All right. Now just to hand these guys over to Tarkanan, my true friends.
Get rewarded and earn my way back into the faction.
Funny as shit.
I was like, if he betrays us, I'm gonna kill him.
That would be fucking awesome.
You won't get a
Darwin,
chance.
I'd high five the shit out of you, dude. That'd be great.
Then
Philippe, I'll pay you well.
invited back to play.
I want the shield guardian. It's mine. Okay. All right. It's all you now, Darwin and Philippe. You guys walk back into the initial hall where there is the pillars, which you have walked in plenty of times, the pillar forest, as it has been dubbed. There is a giant snake skeleton, a constrictor snake, coiled up at the top half of the northernmost pillar, which you would confront first. There is a warning. Certain death this way is carved in common on the southeast wall with an arrow pointing towards the southern exit. So if you're standing here, it's saying certain death is in this direction, this one way over here. Not this one up here, but this one. That's certain death. You'll die. What do? Those are the only two paths before you.
Look over at Felipe. He did say south, right?
Yeah.
I guess we gotta go south.
Okay.
I have the whole, I guess, like in an easily accessible pocket in case we need to get everyone out really quickly.
Fair enough. You make your way through the tunnel to certain death, of course. The fuck's going on here? Alright, let me just scroll all the fucking way down. Okay, here we are. Let's see here. You find the tunnel is partially collapsed at this point. A dead goblin lies on the floor. There are 3 pickaxes and 2 shovels that rest atop a pile of rubble at the mouth. There is a 5-foot wide, 5-foot high tunnel that meanders through the collapsed stone that you could crawl through if you wanted. But this little site here is absolutely partially collapsed. There is a crawl space.
This doesn't seem like the right way, Philippe.
Okay. Go back and take the other one then.
All right, we go back and take the other one.
Alrighty. You head back. Like, damn, that looks like certain death. Instead, you come to this hallway. Let's see here. Let me just scroll back up. There we go. You are in a hall of mirrors. There are niches that are about 3 feet deep that line the north and south walls, and mounted on the back wall inside each one is a large oval glass mirror in a heavy stone frame. There are 16 mirrors in all, 8 to each side. There are the blackened end of burnt out torches that lie on the floor in the middle of the corridor. What do you do?
I believe we got intel that the mirror hall or room just has like blades or something in it. They left blades in here. So I'm assuming traps.
And our trap guy is currently sitting in your hole.
Should we just get them out? I feel
I
that
think
the
so.
ambush was, yeah. All right. So reopen the hole, everyone. Come out.
Everyone, ah! Charging out. I'm sure everyone comes out. Selena bops Darwin by accident. I don't know. Oh, you guys all come out battle ready to see maybe just a super apathetic Philippe and Darwin and no enemies in sight.
Yeah. Uh, went too early, guys. We got some traps to get through first.
What kind of
Whoops.
traps?
I'm assuming
Vlad?
the deadly kind.
Hey, Vlad, you there?
Yes, yes, I'm here. I'm
What was
here.
it? Did you say something about the Hall of Mirrors being trapped?
Yes, I am
Hall.
told it's so very dangerous.
Okay. I'll use
Okay,
the
what was-
Wand of Secrets.
Looking for traps. Let's see here. What is the radius on this?
I think it's 60. $60 feet.
God, you're standing at the end of the hallway, I presume. No traps.
If it's
No
within
secrets.
60 feet of me, the wand pulses and points at the one nearest to me.
Got it. There's a pulse. The wand spins around in your hand, but it just stands straight up in the end, which means that it doesn't detect any traps or it shakes as if it's shaking its head at you. It detects no traps or secret doors of any kind within 60 feet.
Looks perfectly safe to me. How long is that hallway?
Longer than 60 feet.
What was the other? What's down the other hallway? Yeah, he asks Darwin.
There was it looked like a partially collapsed tunnel, dead goblin. Kind of the same story here, like scattered refuse from past parties, implying death and bad things.
I'm kind of feeling the tunnel, honestly. Let's maybe see that.
We could go over there and check that one out for whatever. I feel a lot better going down that tunnel with everybody out.
I can try and just check this quickly, and I'll toss my owl off my shoulder, just look through his eyes and have him fly down the corridor. See if he sees any traps. Make a perception check.
Okay, make me a birdie perception check.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, owls have keen sight.
Yeah, I think so too.
Cool.
Oh my God. Before you go.
Yeah.
Moment.
No problem.
Check something here.
No worries.
Tally, you did detect a secret action. Just one. That would have been the third mirror down on the north wall. Whether it's a trap or secret, you cannot say, but the wand is whoosh, pointing straight at it.
Okay.
If you wanted to do anything with that before the owl goes off to do anything, you don't want.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if an insight would tell me if it's best to avoid or best to go directly to that one. Uh, that's probably a personal choice, but I think I'll try to sneak over there to the third window.
Wait, Tally,
Or
wait.
who's it?
Nero. Nero says something like, "I actually got something. I have an idea here." And I take out a scroll. I haven't used this in months. It's a scroll of unseen servants. We could
Cool.
send that. We could send that down the hallway and see if it sets anything off. I'll give it a go.
Sure.
It's a great idea.
Okay.
Tell it to go fuck with that mirror.
Okay. I activate the scroll of unseen servant, Ryan.
All right, you read it, and it burns away in your hands, and you can feel the presence of a spirit, a completely invisible, somewhat meek, somewhat slow, but nonetheless helpful spirit.
Okay. Hi, Jeff. Can you head on down that way?
And down that way, Jeff goes to the best of your knowledge, just sort of floating as he goes. You want to send him all the way to the end?
Sure. Going back and forth, see if he can't activate any traps or into the mirrors and see what happens.
Okay, so you send him to fuck with the third mirror, right?
Sure.
Okay. You don't hear anything. Well, how do you know where how do you, now that I'm thinking of it, it's an invisible, non-speaking servant. How do you know where it is or what it's doing?
I give him a spare dagger to hold.
Oh, okay, you give him something to hold so that you can. I didn't know if the spell detailed that you like know where it is, right?
That's a good point.
I think it does. Like, yeah.
It probably does. I just wanted it to be. Just wanted to know.
Probably says like visible only to you or something like that.
Yeah, or like
Hey
telepathic
guys,
communication.
we have the entire world at our fingertips.
Yeah.
Unseen servant. Hang on. I'm Googling. Google. Seven. It turns upon you can mentally command seven to move feet. The
Invisible, mindless, shapeless, medium force.
servant. It doesn't say if I can see where it's going, but I can put a dagger in its hand itself to hold it while it's doing it.
Yeah, that's probably the.
Okay, I'll do that.
Cool. It can't move more than 60 feet away from you, so unless you're going down that hall, Nero, he's not getting to the end of the hall.
I move up just at the beginning of the hall to see if it's to help him get just reach it.
All right, you give it the dagger and you say, "Go fuck with that mirror," and it walks over. You will see that it takes the dagger and it like stabs the pane of the mirror, and the dagger goes through it, just without a sound, without anything. Like it goes through the pane, like it's made of thin air, or something like that. And then it continues to move on.
I have a question. Do the mirrors overlap at all? Like, can one mirror see the other mirror?
Yes, the creator of this board decided to stagnate them, but they should be directly across from one another.
Yeah, I mean, even if they're at a slight angle, I kind of want to try something just to see like what it does.
Yeah.
So on the hooded lantern, if I could close it down to where a thin sliver of light is like coming out.
Yeah.
I want to point it at this first mirror and try to angle it where it'll reflect on all the mirrors.
Oh, interesting.
So it'll like.
Well, because they're directly across from one another, that's probably not gonna work. But you probably can like you can at least get like every other mirror on every other side to kind of like do like a bounce like that, right? You do like a diagonal. Well, it's just no, that's stupid.
Because if they're at an
You could,
angle, and if I go to the side, I mean, just as they are,
yeah.
I would picture that I could see the next mirror, and therefore, if I have a piece of light, or not piece of light, a a sliver of light like pointing down at them, that it would sort of kind of bounce to the next, and if they're angled correctly, it should go all the way down the hall.
They don't even need to be angled. They just need to be flat. You attack it at an angle, as long as that angle is equivalent to. It will be equivalent given its perfect mirror and should hit that other mirror. And because they're equally spaced, it should work out.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, you can also just unflip the pinpoint and just stand at the right angle. Yeah, you do this, and oh, go ahead.
Yeah, and if the third mirror, I think that's what you said, doesn't reflect or the light stops there, then I know that it's not an actual mirror. Also,
they all seem to refract doing your little science project in a way that's kind of like ooh for everybody. But yeah, all the light seems to refract as it should.
okay, cool. In which case, I'll go to the mirror that the unseen servant seemingly was able to stab through.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay, you go to that third one as Nero walks past you down the hall deeper. So I'm trying to keep track of everybody's activities. Or really just the two of you. So you're here. Nero, I'm sure, is at the absolute edge of 60 feet.
No. Edge
No?
without touching the mirrors, but like.
Yeah, I know. Like you want to be as far from the end of the hall while still allowing the
thing to get the unseen
servant to get
servants.
there.
Yeah.
So you're pretty much standing right next to Tally, if that's the case then.
Okay, if nothing, I don't see anything down there from the unseen servant, I'd tell it to come on back. And I head back to the group.
One thing at a time. Sorry, I was just trying to position you. I'm not trying to give you a result just yet. Tally, you walk up to the mirror and you put your hand on it like this, and without any strange feeling at all or any resistance at all, your hand goes right through the mirror. It does touch what you expect to be is like the backboard of the mirror frame itself, but as far as the actual glass pane goes, your fingers go right through it. You feel like the wood of the backboard on the tips of your fingers. So like in this mirror, there would be like, as we're looking at it sideways, there would be like the glass that is the mirror, and then there would be like the wood board that makes up that like holds the entire frame. Because these are like big, expensive wood frames, like heavy ass, like really fine wood frames. So you're touching the back of like the wood that is the frame, not the pane. Your fingers went through the pane.
Okay.
Your reflection, you see your reflection perfectly.
Yeah. Could I try lifting the mirror off the wall?
Give me an athletics check. That is a heavy, solid wood mirror.
Okay. Shikayet. 6.
Oh dear God.
I'm good.
Philip is just going to
back.
walk up the hallway.
And I as I am going back down.
You tweak your back a little there, Tally. Go over to the side to stretch it out. Nero, you go over to there and send your unseen servant.
Not bad.
And as it reaches the end of the hallway, it just ceases to exist.
Okay, I'm
It
gonna
like gets to
head
the end
up.
of the hallway and stops, and then like when it stops, like 4 seconds later, it just stops existing.
Okay, I'm just head back to the others and tell them what I detected.
Got it. Well, I'm sure everybody's standing here now. Philippe, you want to just take the walk?
Did you pull something? Trying to take that off the wall?
My back. My back.
Your arms, your shoulders, your legs, none of it is good. Got
Could
it.
you could you try lifting this off the wall? It has some significance.
Okay.
Make me an athletics check there, Philippe. Ah, the glories of dungeon delving.
Hold on. Let me check something.
You know you're gonna get shit if you don't lift it either, right? It's already set in motion.
It's the mirror of backbreaking.
I think Princess is pretty inept at disassembling things. I think that might be a little quicker.
Well, the pain isn't real, which is
It doesn't
interesting.
matter. She just has to hit through it to the backboard.
Maybe.
Oh, you guys are lifting that mirror. All I'm doing is talking flat about fashion.
Are we serious?
Okay, cool.
I'm just joking.
No, you're standing there because you just did your little thing experiment, didn't you?
Yeah, but now it's going back to the others.
Okay.
9. Ability check.
Can
So,
I?
Yeah.
Can I make a? Oh, actually, didn't Kutash send his bird down? Did the bird say anything?
He's more than welcome to try. It's just I gave a new piece of information and didn't want to have that sent off with that new information unless you wanted to. So did you still want to do that, Katosh?
Yeah, I did. I was having him kind of keep an eye out towards the end of the hallway.
Okay.
Yeah, I can roll a new one if you want, but I had rolled it already.
No, yeah, let's deal with that. Go ahead,
Yeah.
give me the roll.
Yeah, it was
So I'll just skip over you.
No, that's okay. It's okay. There's a lot to juggle. So it was at advantage, 25 on a nat 20.
All right. No dangers, no obvious traps, nothing like that. With that exceptional sight, I will say that as it's flying down towards the end, it catches wind that there's 2 more mirrors at the end that are illusory as well. Just very vague little signs of like the edge of the reflection and stuff that would have taken a keen eye to have seen. But as he reaches past, like at the very, like basically past the threshold at the end, you're going to see Katosh emerging out of one of the mirrors is a black shadowy version of your familiar that shoots out like a bird, like claws forward prey at your bird. Roll me an initiative for your familiar.
Damn. Okay, no worries. Let me just search up owl 5e.
You can just use yours. You're about to have a bird fight.
Dex +1. It's gonna be a 15 for my guy if I'm rolling for my guy.
He rolls a 21, the shadow owl. And the shadow owl flies out of the mirror. Not a surprise round at all. So your bird's ready for it. There's no stealth to this. Does a 13 hit the owl AC? I believe.
Yeah, it does. It's 11. Yeah, I wouldn't be close enough to protect him. Yep, it does.
That's gonna
It'll
be
definitely get it. 1 hit point.
Okay, 1 hit point. It just comes out and black shadowy claws like rip its essence apart, and it is banished back to the Fey plane, I believe. Not killed, but you know what happens to the avatar creature. And your familiar is sent reeling back to where it came, and then the shadowy owl vanishes along with it.
Back. Okay. Yeah, but point being, I was able to see that through his eyes.
Oh, you all
Okay.
caught that. Everybody
Yeah,
saw
yeah.
a shadowy owl rip apart Katash's familiar and then disappear.
Yeah. Do we want to try and go ahead? I can try and get rid of the magic if we want to go that way, or we can just go to the tunnel.
Let's go to the tunnel.
Philippe, what did you get on your check?
16.
16. I will say that you have, you do what Tally didn't. You lift with your legs. So you're not going to be able to carry this, but you think going to be able to lift it enough that maybe you could take it off the hook, possibly, if that's possible. Would that be what your mind is to do?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, you lift it. For a couple of seconds, you really strain to do it. It's heavy, like solid. It's probably not too far off in weight from like a solid wood oak bookshelf. Like it's fucking heavy. And you're like, ugh, and you're like trying to get it off the hook, but it's that annoying thing where like the back parts aren't just agreeing with you. Or perhaps it's like hooked onto the wall, whatever it may be. You're maneuvering it, and you've got it in your arms enough, but it just doesn't want to come off the wall. And then you settle it back down across the wall without injuring yourself, which is very important when doing powerlifting. So unfortunately, it does not seem to want to disattach itself from the wall despite your strength.
And I'll say to the others, so we gonna do the tunnel yet now?
No. So the mirror doesn't come off the wall, is what you're saying.
Mirror's not coming off the wall, it seems. Philippe gave it a pretty good run at it, and it didn't seem to want to come off the wall.
Okay. Either I have a hunch that whatever this is, if two of those illusory mirrors see you, like your reflection, it's going to make a copy of you. So if we are either able to take one of these mirrors and block the path of those two mirrors, it might keep us safe if we pass by. If not,
we can test that. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll just walk to the end.
Fair enough. You walk to the end. You walk right to the very end. Give me half a moment. Let's see. Let's see.
Doesn't the princess literally have a siege weapon? Like it's a wooden back to a painting. She can just smash through it.
Okay. You walk to the end, Philippe, and stepping out of the mirror is going to be Shadow Philippe. Go ahead and roll an initiative.
Yeah, that's in keeping with the way that usually goes.
Oh, God. They have the same name and appearance. This is a nightmare. Oh, I don't need to worry about this too much. What'd you get?
3.
3. Understood. It rolled maybe not as good as a 3, actually. No, it did. It rolled a 4. So it steps out of the mirror, and you see it's going to take its shadow axe and moving similarly to Philippe, but not entirely. It's going to attack Philippe. That is going to be a natural 20.
May I ward and flare it?
You are at the other end of the hall and not within 30 feet, I'm afraid to say, right? I'm not mistaken. Okay. That is going to be... It's going to be 9 it's going to be 21 necrotic damage from the crit. And your strength score is going to be reduced by 1 point. That is It is then going to really terribly fail to try and enter stealth. And will happily soak an opportunity attack to or you know what? He'll just move over to here like that. Yeah. All right, it is your turn, Philippe. What do you do? And yeah, it will be your turn.
Oh, wait. What was... Never mind. Never mind. I have on me to remember.
Okay.
Because I'm immune to crit.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, buddy.
But
So
I'll
take
just...
off.
It's fine. Just let it run.
If you wanted to simply just remove 12 of that damage is all, would be all I say.
Okay.
I'm sure it's a dungeon delve, it's relevant. Take all your take all 12 of those hit points. Yeah, it tries to slash you, but luckily your armor is intensely built for this. What do you do as you face down your shadowy self?
Well, we're gonna give it the full treatment.
Fair enough.
And move, I will actually step out and around it.
Oh, Ugh. I see.
At which point I am going to become very large as a bonus action. And then my action is to pummel the living crap out of you.
Go for it.
And the first attack will be a nat 1.
Bullshit. The ground eats it pretty hard.
AC 16 probably isn't going to hit.
No, that'll hit.
Yeah, awesome. That's 12. Down 1 to 11. And Giant's Might is another dice 6. Or 4. So 12 and 3 is 15 points of damage. And a strength save.
This is slashing.
And a con save.
This is slashing damage?
Yes.
Okay. You will note that your blade does disincorporate it, like it does go through it with some... Actually, it goes through it with 0 resistance, like you were swinging into air, but its form does sort of blur from a moment from the attack and then reincorporate it. So it does have resistance. I'm rolling a strength, you said?
Strength save DC 16 and a con save DC 16.
All right. Strength, it saves against all odds. And it rolls a 19 on the deck. Or, 18 on the con.
Okay. Not toppled. That's fine.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's move action, bonus action.
Okay, cool. I'll say this. I'll say that you guys are witnessing this encounter. Is there anything the party would like to do at this time?
I would like to run up and, I don't know, with something, block at least one of the mirrors.
You're just gonna block any old mirror, or one of the end mirrors?
One of the end mirrors.
Okay, roll a new initiative.
Without putting myself in the direct line of sight of the mirror.
You want to cover the mirror without being in direct line of sight of a mirror?
Yeah, not with my body.
Oh, okay. You want to use like a coat or something?
Yeah.
Got it.
Kind of drape it over. I'll use the tail end of the cloak of the manta ray to kind of cover it from the view of the other.
You can take off your cloak and throw it over if you want.
Um,
I mean, it's a
Yeah,
big ass
sure.
mirror, yeah. Okay, what'd you roll?
sorry. 24.
All right, well done. Anybody else wanted to enter into this initiative?
I would if I could.
Roll
I was
initiative. Anyone wants to enter, roll initiative.
20.
Very nice.
13.
18.
14. I mean 12. 12.
Listen here. So, okay, I'm gonna go down the line again. Talenta, you got like 20 billion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Who else got above a 20?
I got a 20 on the dot.
20 on the dot. Beautiful, Kutash. What'd you get, Darwin?
18.
Nero?
12.
Selena?
Oh shit, I'm sorry. 13,
Okay,
I
great,
think.
great. Okay, beautiful. So, Tally. Run 30 feet, bonus action dash for the extra speed. You get there as an action, yeah, you can throw your cloak over the big ass mirror. You have 15 feet left. What do you want to do?
Is there any way I could cover the other one?
Well, you've got movement left on your turn. Took a full action to like throw that up over top of it and hang it from it.
Okay. Yeah, and in that case, I will walk past.
Okay. As you step here and enter into the engagement range of Dark Philippe, you are going to see a very familiar figure who comes out. This is Shadow Tally.
From the one I covered?
Yes. Out from under the cloak, it emerges.
Okay.
And as you turn to face this spirit, is there anything else you'd like to do? You have 10 feet left.
I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay. Shadow Tally is actually gonna do something. So Philippe's shadow's trying to kill him. This one appears and sort of looks at you, Tally, but doesn't, and it has a rapier to side, but it doesn't raise it. Instead, it raises its offhand and raises a finger, and proceeds to bring that finger towards your face. Do you resist?
Do I get the insight that I should?
An evil, possibly murderous version of yourself just stepped out of a mirror. The one over there is trying to kill Philippe. It's up to you.
No, I won't resist.
It pokes Tally's head. Tally's eyes roll on the back of his head, and he falls unconscious as the shadow image vanishes the moment it touches his head.
Oh my god.
Kutash, what do you do?
I'll run up 30 feet.
Okay. 30 feet. There you are.
Yeah, would I just be able to get an idea of the distance between me and the one that's near,
Yeah, the bad guy is 40 feet from you.
Gotcha. Am I able to make a Arcana/religion check based on what I know of undead and whether or not a dispel magic could on the mirror could just?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
22.
22. Okay. You're gonna get a ton of context clues, absolutely. So from what you've seen so far, accumulating all the puzzle pieces, combined with your knowledge of arcane, first and foremost, you do indeed believe these mirrors are magical, the ones at the end, and that they are the traps. You don't, however, believe it has anything to do with the mirrors themselves visually, and you think it might just be almost like a magically induced, like, illusory tripwire at the end of the day. It has nothing to do with the image, just because of what Tally did. He put the thing over, it came out from under anyway. You get the sense it's like a tripwire. You pass that point, it's spitting out an evil shadow. These you do identify not to be undead, though they very much look like it.
Yep.
These are creations of the mirrors, and thus you believe them to be constructs, which can be nullified with certain anti-magical spells, like Dispel Magic. You think it is quite possible you could delete that particular shadow with the Dispel Magic. And the mirrors, of course, the ones...
I was going to say, but the effect itself, could I just nullify this effect, and then Philippe could finish off the guy that it summoned?
What did you roll again?
22.
Yeah, that's very good. I will say it's a coin toss for the mirrors themselves.
And I know Dispel is it's a roll too, I think.
Yeah, it's a roll. So the mirrors themselves are a pretty powerful spell. You don't know if a Dispel Magic will be enough, but you're pretty sure that it's absolutely going to affect like the shadow itself, the construct itself. So you've got one that's like you're absolutely certain about, another that you're like could be, could not be.
I mean, fuck it. I'd rather not fight 5 more of these guys. Yeah, I'll try and dispel the shade itself, or the tripwire itself.
Okay. Could you imagine if I ended the session right there?
That'd be a pain.
Sounds like people aren't into that. Okay. Let's do it. Kutash, roll me a wisdom check.
Cool.
I'd love to be everybody's cliffhanger.
Motherfucker. That's a natural 1.
Oof. On a natural 1.
No inspiration to speak of.
Your Dispel Magic quite literally bounces off of the enchantment.
Wait, you can take my heroic inspiration and reroll it.
We'll pick on the draw next time. But
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, don't wait until the result is complete and then throw an inspiration at it.
Okay.
I might still not be able to do it. If you want to, your call.
I'd like you to reroll, but
Yeah, I'll try. Sure. Oh, that's better. 23.
That is much better. Okay.
Princess beside me.
Okay.
I can't imagine a shadow princess.
Here's what happens. Kutash,
Also, if it doesn't work, that's fair.
On a 23, it's gonna work. Here's what happens. Kutash starts like basically not unlike in a sort of like Doctor Strange kind of way, like pulls forth like almost like his image of like a visual image of like divine arithmetic, and starts to create like abjurations to sort of cancel out those spells. This is a complex spell. No, that's too wizard. You're a fucking cleric.
I mean, to be fair, I'm almost as intelligent as I am wise. I have a +4 and then a +5 to wisdom.
Okay. I will say, no, you're cleric.
It could even just be like
cleric.
Purple dream magic.
You call forth magic of the path of light. It's this white, almost aurora-like purple at its edges. Start sort of beaming from, and you're praying to the path of light. You have a lot of uncertainty about this, and uncertainty gets in the way of faith. Selena, you see this, And not even as a flavor, as an actual story beat, you see Kutash is struggling a bit, and you see Philippe is in trouble, and then you just have this moment of like desperation, and you just like really want Kutash to succeed. Like you really believe in Kutash. Like it's kind of a casual thing for you. The desperation is much more important, but it's like, of course I believe in it. And just because you really wanted it to, Kutash's spells flooded with power, and the entire both mirrors vanish. The shadowy Philippe disincorporates, and three other mirrors in the hall just all their power just goes out. I would say anyone would have seen this, where like Selena was like, "You could do it, Kutash," and then in this moment of like inspiration, like what looked to be some kind of massive power channel that should be far beyond anything anyone's capable right now, funneled it into Kutash, and Kutash's like
Hell
faith
yeah.
and power exploded from him like a conduit of magic.
Hell yeah.
Selena should not be able to do that, is the point. Selena just did something far beyond what a fairy should be able to do. Tally, however, remains laying on the ground, unconscious. Just to move things along, in the next... No, I will take it up next session. There's far more important things going on in the mirrors. So the mirrors, like, 5 of them just disappear, including the ones at the end of the hall. Philippe, you're out of combat. Tally's passed out.